I just peeped your last vid, Scott. And man, pure truth, Star Citizens got me talking to myself again. 65 years of game and I'm still waiting on my NPC crew. Let's go! Started back in pixels, for the world had light when the joystick squeaked and the sprites took flight. Had 3 little blobs that couldn't tie shoes, but they never grieved me, they just followed the rules. Now I'm flying capital ships, skyscraper tall, bought a javelin, baby, cost more than the mall. Then Chris Roberts said, no bots, just friends, and I'm like, bro, you know how this ends? I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I trackers my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend, 'cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. They told me get a human crew, it'll be fine. But 3 seconds in, they're starting the conga line. One's playing karaoke, one's shooting the floor, and I'm sitting in the cockpit yelling, who opened that door? Now I'm solo in the verse like a madman in space, talking to reflections, keeping pace with grace. 50 years deep, yeah, still in the game, and if the AI don't help, then Pepper's the name. I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I track as my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend, 'cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. Then I became a fugitive, not 'cause I'm evil, now 'cause I'm reasonable. They chased me through the zones, bullets flying like rain. I was sweating in 0G, whispering don't feel pain. Then I saw that fool playing dead on the floor, so I gave him 3 more shots just to make sure. Moral of the story, NPCs save lives, humans just make memes out of your demise. I'm the solo bridge commander, king of the void. Got my snipe on my ship and my sanity employed. Spend 3 grand on a javelin, that's insane.
Right, I am now back. In OBS, I am at 90 frames per second. I can't see any difference. Okay? Well, what does that mean? Does it mean it's not working? No, it doesn't mean that. My brain hasn't told me what to look for. I understand what I'm supposed to look for. Okay? I'm looking for those clues right now.
Bridge Commander Pepper. Out. Yo, Webby. Yo, it's Bridge Commander Pepper.
Now, you gamers in fast FPS, you might be able to see a difference and understand it better. Remember, when you're playing games, you understand it, but now you're watching on YouTube, and it's all down to latency. Right?
Way back after Portalisa, when ships were slow like molasses, I rolled in the left ski.
But I can tell you what I can see.
Belly full of dreams, 6 rovers inside. I was living extreme before the bling.
Oh, that can't be it.
Pepper was hustling, cleaning those beams. Anthony Tanaka, the kid, the spark, fought for freedom, left the light in the dark. Turn the thrusters high, rocks in my pocket, fugitive fly. I ain't hiding, I'm just surviving, rolling down.
I'm really looking. It is in 30 frames at the moment. Let me just look at my task manager. This is what's happening.
Tanaka, young rebel soul, said no to chains, paid the toll, corporations cried, freedom replied, his story lives on, can't be denied. Now they built a statue, keeping the flame, every miner whispers that boy's name. So when I dock my ship, I give a salute, then dance like a fool in my EVR suit. Levski got grime, Levski got gold, Levski got air that smells kinda old. I'm walking them halls, taking it slow. One wrong step, boom, down I go. Fuel in my veins, credits and stash. Hide from the youth, quick make a dash. Fugitive learn, yeah, I've been schooled. Survival 101, Pepper's rule. Levski, turn the bass up loud.
Personally, I can't see any difference. It'll be a number of weeks before I can see any difference, but the logic is it is at 90 frames per second on streaming. You guys are used to 120 and playing games because you monitor refresh rates. Okay. And I'm looking at it from the response when I get my Pimax crystal, because the Pimax crystal is 75, 90, I think it's enough. Remember, these are all things that nobody's looked into until somebody drops it in your soup, okay? And you say, that tastes money. What's in it? If you understand me backward English. But I'm really looking to see if it's real. You just can't see. You can say, well, what's the point? The point is, somebody out there is interested in this technology, right? I can't see it. Just like our friend says, most of us has only got 1080p. Exactly. And the point is, I can't see it, so why am I doing it? Because sooner or later, there will be some benefit behind it. Can you do it? I can see it on my screen. I can see it in OBS. What's my fans at? Now, if your PCs is not capable, is only capable of doing 30 frames per second, logically, you can't see it. Logically. What your brain tells you, you can. Not because I say, it's because it's not a strobing. Now, if that's what's happening here, I can't see it. But I'm trying to understand frame generation, DLSS and all that. I'm using their principle, and what I see is it's smooth. And remember, everything is now compressed now into a lower format. It's not upscaling, because upscaling means more pressure on the PC and everything to go with it. It's downscaling, okay? Downscaling.
Yeah, I just peeped your last vid, and man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those NPCs versus human players.
Your monitor cannot do 120 frames per second. You will not see it. Just like our friend ZZZ said. We're just coming out 23. I get it, I hear you. But at the end of the day, technology has to move on. They can't sit down there and wait on ignorant people. That's not the way we work. Okay? That's not the way it is. What I've done here today, you can guarantee in a few months, because I've now set the breadcrumbs out, the birds are going to come and start picking at the pieces and turning the way it works. My PC is top notch, but I don't understand it yet. One thing I will tell you, I am streaming at 90 frames per second and I'm not buffering. Now to get it higher, do I turn down the bit rate or do I turn it up? I don't know. And this technology is not needed yet. It's not needed because we haven't caught up yet. And for something like this, the tech giants will add another 50% on, and all it is, it's just extra programming. It's not extra hardware. The hardware is already there. We're so stupid. We don't know. You remember in the early days when your PC would run slower? People say, get a new PC. When you found it, oh, it needed more RAM. Oh, it needed a faster SSD. They weren't telling you that. But when you bought all this, then they told you you needed it. I've got to try and decipher what am I getting now at 50 frames per second. Not in graphic terms, in streaming terms. Because really, I'm just coming out of 15 frames per second, 20 frames per second, 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second, which I've been doing today, and now I'm in 90. But it's not showing 90 at the moment. So I can't prove it. Unless I open up the PC, and I'm not ready to do that just yet. But if you look on the stream, anybody who can stream in 120, they might be able to see it. Colours are not as sharp. Or do I have to turn up the bit rate? I shouldn't need to. But turn it bit rate down, I lose the colour. You see, it's a balancing act. But where I'm coming from is Pimax crystal is, I want it on a 1:1 ratio. But there's also one more caveat. In the Pimax crystal, they say you can run it on 16 gigs of RAM. But the Pimax needs 30 gigs of RAM to run it. That's what I said, 30 gigs of RAM. Star Citizens needs 20 gigs of RAM. And when you add it together, I can just about run the Pimax crystal. No, I can't, because I've only got 48 gigs of RAM. Do you see where I'm coming from? So I'm losing performance. So I'm not going to go out there and spend £400 on bloody RAM because I've made my mind up. I'm not doing it. So what the hell do I do? If I want it bad enough, I will do it. But like I said, even buying another 32 gigs of RAM for 700 quid, which I'm not going to do in my stupid mind, I'm not doing it. I want 256 gigabytes of RAM, and it's got to run over 9,000 mega transfers. Why? Because the bottleneck is the RAM speed, because we're now running in gear 4. So basically, running in gear 4 at 10,000 mega transfer is 2,500 mega transfer. It gets technical, but some bright sparks will come out and say that's not what it is. The question is, have they got it? And the point is, exactly. I listened to, when I was building this PC 8 months ago, people said it didn't work because they didn't understand it. So I didn't buy the bloody RAM. Look at the bloody RAM now. The RAM's doubled in price. If I was smart, I should just went and bought the RAM, put it in the PC, and guess what? Sell its backside today, make a bit of profit out of it, and then when the new RAM comes out, I'm making the money back. That's not the way it works. Exactly. I'm really looking see if there's any improvement. Really looking. Right, let's turn down frames to 90, match 1:1. Now on my screen, I'm at 90 frames. I can see the stuttering. You won't see it, but I won't know until this goes live. I'll be doing left and right. On my PC, it's at 84, so I'm going to turn that to 100. It matching as close as possible. Now, that's roughly about 93 there now. We've got 30% redundancy in my graphics card. Get a bit of shimmering.
Captain Pepper in a hangar clear, and you baggage you rise with cheer. Moving boxes all alone.
Look a bit washed out.
Polaris waits, a shiny glow. Captain Pepper calls the show. Cargo stacking neatly high. Plans for wealth to the sky. What do?
I want to say it's not working, but I'm not giving it a chance.
Boxes packed and ships so tight. Captain Pepper's fortune in sight. Galactic trade, a journey long. Credits piling song by song. Spaceship loaded, warp ahead. Dreams of luxury in his bed. From Stanton's core to outer rim, Captain Pepper's chances slim. But with hope and cargo strong, he sings his fate in a record.
Miss? Can I borrow you for a sec, please?
What do I do to get rich quick?
I know your PC can't, your laptop can't go this side, but tell me, is there anything you can see on your PC that might have improved? Anything? I'll know, because I'm not going to tell you what I've done. But if you answer the right question, then I know it's worked. I don't think it has, because I can't see it. I won't be sticking a cucumber in your mouth. That's a joke, guys, okay? That's not literally serious. Basically what I say, I'm not putting words into her mouth so she can say she can see it when she can't. But slow down. So you say it's washed out. Yeah, I saw that too, good, but that's not what I was looking for. But carry on. So that means it's like it's showing less frames per second. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Well, that's because she's using a mobile phone, you see. I've got all these fast vertical, but she's now watching it on her mobile phone. You watching it on? Say, and where's the network coming from? From where? And how was that possible? I never gave you the code. Answer the question, please. Yeah, well, you should have done that. You should have asked. No, 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 no. I'm not arguing with you because I would have gave it to you. But you should have talked to me. Okay, so remember, it's all on test. So you walked off now like I've done you something. I haven't done you nothing. I've got problems at the day. I can't work out these problems. Oh, well. I mean, when people get caught out when they do things dishonestly, shit. But what I'm trying to say is, right, I've just got this fast internet, more than what I need. Okay, and I'm supposed to be moving all the stuff onto the internet, right? Because I've got the bandwidth that I don't need. That's all right. Now, a few years ago, I didn't understand how the bandwidth worked, and I was giving the bandwidth to my friends and whatnot. Before I knew it, I couldn't use the internet at all because everybody was using it, and I was paying for something and couldn't get the benefit of it. And everybody was going on this and going on that and going on this and going on that and going on this and going on that, and talking to us like I was a piece of shit, like what's just happened just now. Now, according to my service provider, I can run 4 things on here. Okay, but I want to run the kitchen sink. But to run the kitchen sink, I need to know what's on it at all times. But I started doing, when something goes wrong, I turn things off, thinking there's something broken, not knowing I got 50 people there on the internet service. It's not that I didn't want them on it, because that's why I bought it. But not to know that they're on it, and then to be disrespected afterwards, it's not on. And then you say something, you're the one putting them down. Now it's all going to be fun with me. Right, to get off it. That's not what I'm saying. It's the trust and the respect at the end of the day. I've got friends in my Discord that treat me the same way, thinking they're right, and they're not. They're big shits. But not right. You should have told me. No, you should have told me. I have a right to be upset. It's not that I didn't want you to, because we discussed this months ago. And I said, yes, but I need to do it ABC 1, 2, 3. So I understand. Yes, I'm doing it online, you guys. It's to understand at the end of the day, when things go wrong, you need to know why. Because your own friends, your own colleagues will be the one to be disrespecting you, and they're the one in the wrong. And how do you go about it? Because you want to keep their friendship. Friends like that you don't need. Okay? I've been with Miss for nearly 10 years now. She understands what I'm trying to say. We've worked together, we've learned together. Okay? And we've been able to combat two-faced, narrow-minded people out there that's trying to take advantage of us. I have to be in front all the time. So when somebody comes and says something, I should be able to decipher it. I'm not annoyed, I'm just annoyed. At the end of the day, like I said, when somebody's used something, you need to know. If you get sick, you need to know. All these things are little things. But she's concerned, no, Happy should be going like that. No, at the end of the day, she shouldn't have done what she did. She won't do it again. You're talking about, no, I'm not. Because I will go in her purse and take things out there. I'm not that sort of person. And it's the same principle. And now I can't do those tests. I forgot where I was now. At the end of the day, there has to be certain securities. And the first security is, I got to make sure her PC's locked down, so outside people can't get in there and take the internet ban line. But because she told me I can't secure all of that, I don't know if her phone's open. You know what that's like. People can, although my PC system's locked down, you can't get into it from the outside. But if her PC's not being done the same way, a man driving past next door, etc., can patch into the network. And I'm about security conscientious. I want to try and say that a few years ago, my next I had the kid to look after, God bless him. But look, I tell you what, we can. But his kid could go to university, for all his college work and all this. That's me being a good person. Okay? It wasn't about money, it's so he could give his son the best he could have. I tell you what happened. All of a sudden, I even bought routers and expansion boxes costing me nearly $2 million, put in his house and everything. That's me. And all of a sudden, I found out every time I wanted to play Star Citizens, the shit was shut down. I couldn't switch it on. I thought it was me. I really thought it was me for so many bloody months. Nearly 6 months, all the abuse I got out of it. Then something had gone wrong with my daughter and his son. Well, my daughter tells me everything. Well, me being a nice person, what's going on between you and my daughter? I was in the wrong. And it came out again. But my daughter couldn't do her college work because he was downloading in 3G or 4G off the bandwidth. He then turned around to my daughter and said, he'll use whatever he wants when he wants. Came from the shit I was. His dad turned around to him and says, good things never last long. That wasn't the right way to tell his son. Wrong. It was, you know what I mean? He was doing it for his courtesy so he could go to college. He was getting it. It went one step further. Alright? I then turned it all off. Reluctantly, but I had no choice because I couldn't use it and I wasn't paying £40 a month. And I couldn't use the facilities to help somebody else. That is stupid. Guess what? Went to my next door's neighbours, started to use their internet. Son did the same thing. First thing about it is, the next door neighbour was trying to help him so he could go to college and university. But all of a sudden, her bill went up. Stupid. Came and she was accusing me. I'm not like that. I don't do shit like that. What had happened, the daddy gave the internet and then gave the internet code to the son. And when the next door neighbor gone to work, he was downloading, doing all this shit, and the person wanted me to pay, but I says, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not like that. Okay? And I tell you straight forward, I don't need to. And it came out. And then he turned around and said it was me. So the next door neighbor said, I'm going to have a word with Pep about this. He then came up clean and says, no. See how people take advantage, and this is what I'm saying at the end of the day. When you're helping somebody, the intentions are good to help these people. When they get narrow-minded, get caught out, they want to abuse you, smash up your things, make you out to be a crook and all these things, and then you don't want to help anybody else. And it's not right for everything. And this is what I'm trying to explain to people. I wanted to use it because that we work together, we say, but if you don't tell me, I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I got freeze frames, this is not working, because she's taking liberties. She has a right, she doesn't. Just like I don't have the right to go into her purse and take out her money. See where I'm coming from? And she's there walking around the house with her face like a crocus bag, because she told me respect is due, because she knows at the end of the day, the result. I'm not going to take the offer, But what I'm now worried about now is how open is her internet. So now I've got to go into her personal details now, and I do certain things she don't want me to see in there. But I want to make sure everything is locked down. Got a laptop here that's on. I've got a PC that we've just put on Star Citizens on. And I've got my mobile phone on. You know what I mean? And my kids, my grandkids when they come round, they've got their laptops on, but it's not done in that way. They're like we call tablets. And I'm studying everything and the bandwidth to see what works, what does not work. Because at the end of the day, if somebody knocks on my door and they ask me a question, I should be able to say yes. Why? Because it's in my name and I am responsible. Cybercrime at the end of the day is not a nice thing. You can go to prison for it and you don't even know. Technology has gone so far forward these days, you've got to be very careful. You heard cyber technology has gone so far, it's just out of this world. And you can explain yourself because no one's listening. Don't know.
Watch out now. Pirate on your tail, don't let him howl. Base and shields, we stand so tall. Batty busters come to call. Lovers rock vibes, bright and sweet. Happy feet can't stop the beat. Dancing, singing.
Anything about it, the money I saved my neighbours over the years, they can't even buy me or won't even buy me a drink. Thanks, Pepper, with the help. But what this was all about, this is I wouldn't have noticed because I've now increased the frame rates on my streaming to 90 bits, but you'll see 60 if you look into what they call it. I'm now going to increase it now to full blast. It doesn't make no difference because I've got to strip the whole lot and start all over again. All wrong. Right, look, miss, can you tell me what your things are saying, please? At the moment, we've got 5 internets on this one bandwidth. There's nothing wrong with that. The PC can handle it, but I'm talking about uploading and downloading. No, I don't want you to do it in YouTube on that PC. I want you to do it on your laptop. I want to know about the streaming, how smooth it is. Before you said it was a bit laggy, like it was looking at 30 frames per second. How much smoother? I've got to do workout, so we're not on your mobile network, we're on my network. I'm at 120 frames, streaming's at 90. Your laptop doesn't show 60. If you can speed up your laptop by going into 4K. I know you can't, but at the bottom it will say if it's 60, 30 or 90. $2K 60. Well, that's gone up from 30 to 60, so that's one improvement. Now do it on the laptop, on the PC that you're doing it there now, and tell me what you see on that one. And what's the quality? What it's on what? You can see a difference. What is it you can see? Let me put your sound on. No, I'm not gonna put your sound on. What Tom? What can you see? Tell me. What? And smoother. Stuttery. Now give it up. Put it on full screen now. You have to put it on full screen.
Sound is on.
1 minute. Let me 1 second. Just give me. Listen. Just let me 1 second. Let me just control it from here. 1 minute. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute, please. Right, speak now. Speak now.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Okay. Now, explain what you can see between the two PCs now.
Right, the colours are amazing. They pop. The graphics are absolutely excellent. Between my laptop and on the other bit, on the big computer that I got, they basically, the graphics and everything else is 100% better on the computer than it is on the laptop. Because on the laptop, it looks washed out. But on this one, it doesn't. It looks really, the colours are absolutely stupendous. The animation is smooth.
Is this the first time you've seen it on this? Have you
Yes.
seen it before?
First time I've seen it on here, yes.
And the monitor she's using is 15 years old. The only difference between the laptop and the one she's using is SDR. But the colours are almost, it just needs to be brightened a bit.
No, I wouldn't say it needs brightening at all. I would say what you've got right now is 100 tip-top perfection. There's something missing on your screen that I can't see. I can't see your FPS or any of the information that we normally have up.
Yeah, that is because I've been working on different things. It's not listed in the streaming, you know what I mean, to get this quality. Basically, I've been using AI to help me with this. It's saying I am actually in 8K, alright? YouTube does not allow 8K. It allows 4K, alright? I'll explain it the best way I can, as slowly as I can. So what it's done is compress 8K into 4K, but it's still better quality than 4K. You need to mute your microphone, Miss please. So that's number one. Secondly, I'm in HDR, alright? But that's not the point I'm making here. I am in 12-bit. HDR and the normal color bit is 10-bit. 12-bit is 4 times more higher than 10-bit. So it compresses it down into 10-bit, giving a higher quality than 10-bit. So you've got the higher quality there. So now I've got 4K in a higher quality, but it's still in 4K, and 12-bit compressed down into 10-bit, blah blah, and I'm using, what's the other format, YCbCr 444, which is also higher. So when you put all that together, this is not normal 4K HDR. It's compressed, but it's still higher. Now what I wanted to do, because it was higher, I wanted to lessen the 4K so I could make it back 8K. It says it doesn't work that way. But what it gave me is higher frames bits per second, because now on YouTube I'm not streaming 30 frames per second, which is for normal text and chatting where we're playing game. It's 60 bit. I'm doing it in 90 frames per second on YouTube, which nobody knows about. You can't see it because it's still showing 30 unless I open up my screen and show it's showing 90. But what that then means is when I get my Pimax crystal, which is 90 native, it's on a 1-to-1. Did someone say that's on the way? Well, excuse me. When you've got it, then you can tell me the shit and I'll agree with you. I don't know myself. Okay? I'm just telling you, well, look at that. What I can see. I don't understand it. My brain is getting around it. This is what we do. We test things. I don't work for Star Citizens, but I'm solely Star Citizens. Okay? And nobody will touch Star Citizens because of the bad rep it's got. Because of people that want the best and they don't know what they're talking about because they can't afford it. They want to run this game on a mobile phone. Alright? But what I'm seeing here is, I don't know how to explain it. And someone's going to turn around and say, we're not ready for that yet. People just coming out of 1080p and blah blah this and blah 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 that. Been out nearly 10 years. I agree you can't afford it. I hear you. I'm not going to go back for all that terminology again, okay? But at the end of the day, I spent the money, I want to enjoy it. There's a lot of people out there that want the same things, okay? And this is what I'm doing here. I want to play the game. I want to enjoy it. Did someone say, no, bullshit, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Right? We pay our money and we want the best. I'm a pensioner, I can afford it. Okay? And what I can afford, if I can save you a couple of pounds, trust me, I will be happy to do that. I've been doing it years. And when I can help somebody, I am really proud of doing something good. But then sharks out there, at the end of the day, that will take it and keep it for himself. I'll just give you some example because it's just now my neighbours at the end of the day. It's dog eat dog out there. And when something goes wrong, they'll run and hide. I'm not an idiot, okay? I'm just telling you what the world is like. I've got fantastic grandchildren and I've had a brilliant, okay? What I've got here, you can all have it. It's just to understand, okay? Either be nice to certain people and they want to be downright ignorant because they think they can tie their shoelace. I can't spell my name. I haven't got one teeth in my mouth, but I can still speak. Taking a piss. What's happening here? Bet Gamer, I just want to play. Will, 1 second. Bet Gamer, I just want to play. I will get it working right. But man, it's been a frustrating I get you there, frustration. I get you, oh gosh, sorry. I got to put my main cam now translated to civilized. I get you. I can help you, okay, and it will work because I got the patience of a dog. That come out right? Well, I got the patience at the end of the day.
Patience of a saint.
Sorry, I got the patience of a saint, and I can help you. But when 50 people are out there telling you something different, you're not gonna listen, okay? But just remember, when you first came on, and I got you into Discord, you were seeing things you didn't know even existed. Okay? And then all of a sudden, people are just spending your credits. I get it. I didn't, and I heard them all, but yesterday I couldn't come on. I was just too ill. I was very, very, very ill. And so when I'm ill, my attitude is a little bit abrupt. And we're all the same age group. So I understand you better than you understand me. Because I do listen. Okay? You want to play your game. You've got a decent PC out there and it's been wasted. Because no one's out there to tell you because they don't understand. And when it goes wrong, they're all running up and they're hiding. I get it. But at the end of the day, it's down to you because nobody wants to sit here all day doing it and the dog's chasing its tail getting nowhere. But if you're going to stick at it, I am going to be there. And when you're on your last leg, you can shake my hand like everybody else said, Pepper, if it wasn't because of you, blah, blah, blah. I know you will not be spending 15, 40 and 90 grand to play this game. You'll enjoy the days remaining in your house and you'll have friends you wouldn't even know you even had. So when you're ready, we'll work out. I'm a little bit better than I was yesterday. Okay, I am a little bit more better, but I'm not very strong at the moment, okay? But I'm having a little rant today about PC tech and what I know and what I can help people with, okay? Your PC will work. I already know your specs because your spec is no different from my old PC which I bought 10 years ago. I listened. What did I listen to? You've got 128 gigs of RAM. My PC 10 years ago had 128 gigs of RAM. You got no problem with RAM. You got 3080 graphics card in there. I got two 1080 graphics in my system. I'm using the X299. Yours is about the same. I'm using the i9 9th gen. You're using a 12th gen. I heard you. I listened. Okay? And there's one person out there that is as good as me who can also help you, but he won't. Not that he won't, okay? But he's helped people in the past and they've disrespected him, okay? And he will come on here, he will talk to you, but in his own time, okay? And he's a younger version of me, okay? You don't know me, alright? But I have been into PC tech for over 50 odd years, but I wasn't allowed to expose it the way I wanted to, okay? It don't mean say I'm a magician at it. I know enough. I know more than what you can think. It's about listening, but remember it's your PC and it's what you do with it, and what I'm giving you is for free so you can enjoy it. And yes, you'll be run up into sunset just like my brothers and whatnot, and you won't come back out the woodwork until something breaks. But one day we'll be as a group, as a team, maybe 5 years. I've got guys in my group over 10 years and they came in when they were kids. And yeah, they show me respect because I'm just a joker. That's me.
He's correcting you. He's got a 4090 RTX.
Oh, well, you see where I'm coming from then, innit? You know what I mean? And my 1080 Ti is just below that. But anyway, the good thing is you're listening and I'm glad you're not offended, okay? So that means you are hearing me. So that means I must be speaking some truth at the end of the day. And I do know a heck of a lot about logistics and I have listened to your background and everything and I understand word. But sometimes it's safe for me to play dumb, okay? We're of the same caliber, okay? But I'm not even Brit. My parents are Jamaican. I just speak the English language because that's what is expected. Don't mean I don't like them. That's not what I'm saying. But we can all get on. The syllables or the dialect is slightly different. I'm no different from you. We're just getting old and we're getting slow. And when these kids come on, they know everything. They don't know shit. But they must learn to respect the seniors. We're out there seniors. Because if it wasn't because of us, they would have what they've got today. I know you'd agree with me on that. Anyway, how you feel today? But please, walk a bit slowly. I'm not very well. I just gave little miss a mouthful just now, but she knew where I was coming from because she knows I'm trying to get the best out of my PC, out of my network, and out of things which is not even out there yet. And I'm still breaking records in my PC. Right, look at miss, what are you in now, 4K? I would turn yours down to 2K, take the pressure off your graphics card, so I'll get back to you. That's just then they call the numbers out. All the numbers out. You always have to have the last word. See what had happened when Vec came into the group a couple of days. Let's just treat him as a newbie, okay? He couldn't even scratch his backside. That's not what I mean, Vec. Don't get upset now, okay? Don't get upset.
I'm not upset, dude.
That wasn't me, Vec. I wasn't saying shit.
Hang on, I got a cup of coffee brewing in my Keurig. I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right.
Right, 2K, I got 2103 1183, 2351 1323,
Stop.
220.
1 minute, you guys.
That's one, I think.
Well, what I'm going to do with Vec today, I'm going to add him in, put him on my stream. Because he doesn't know how to do his PCs. As I was saying, when Vec came in a couple of days ago, I told him how to fly his ship without being on his ship. Magic of technology. Then people took over and I didn't spend his credits. Okay? Not in the way it sounds, that's not what I meant, because I've not finished the story yet. Then all of a sudden, they had the bright idea to take him to the V sector. Now, that's when I switched off. Why? Because he came on here to learn. He didn't want you doing it for him. He wanted to know how it was done. And to prove it, the next day he came on, he didn't know how to jump from B sector to C sector. I was too sick to come on. Anything. I was really ill yesterday. How? Because you see, he learned how to come out. He hasn't got this joystick. He's thinking of getting one, but I've got to be careful. They don't tell him to get the wrong one, and he spends £2,000 to keep up with me. He doesn't need to.
I ain't going to spend that much. I got my eyeball on a couple that were within, the $50 to $100 range.
Well, you might not need to even spend that back.
There's. I may be retired, but I ain't wealthy.
Beck, I am retired, and I make money out sitting on my backside. I make more money now that I'm retired, but then again, it could be the country living. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you, Beck.
I make most of mine is old military money and stuff. So being retired, so I do good, but I ain't wealthy.
I make money on the money I don't spend. Does that make sense?
But today is an American holiday, Thanksgiving. And I am not going to spend it as much fun as I've had troubleshooting.
No.
And I say that sarcastically. The last 3 days, I am not going to spend today troubleshooting. So I'm going to take a break from it from Star Citizen, troubleshooting, trying to get it to work. We did get it working at one point, and we got it working smooth. And when we get it working like that again, that's when I want to start streaming it as well. But
When was it?
I don't know what happened. It was working fine. It was working fine. And then all of a sudden, the problems kicked in, and now I'm stuck with the stuff not working like it was when I first loaded it back in.
That's because there was too many people in the kitchen. That's what I mean. There was too many people telling you how to work it, and it doesn't work that way. First things first, you should not have spawned back in Morrison. Remember, they've got
there was no choice. Remember, I had to reset my character, and there was no choice where I spawned back.
That's the same thing that the miss said.
So it automatically put me there. Maybe there's going to be an off-peak time I can get on and get out of Morrison while this expo's going on. I don't know.
I can get you out of there. But what you just said just now, I need to sit down and think about it very carefully. And the reason being, I had to restart my character about a month ago because I was locked down. Just give me a second. My brain doesn't work as quick. It's like yours. It's slow. Okay.
Maybe we can do that deal again where I can right click and jump to whatever, we'll be in a group and I can right click and jump to whatever server you're on.
We will be doing that because it was me that told the committee to do that. But like I said, I know you want to learn it yourself, okay? You want to be able to do it yourself. That is what I picked up on when you first came up. You don't want people...
Well, I'd love to be able to fly out of there, but I couldn't interact with anything to even...
All right.
To even call my ship, I would love to be able to fly and make my way back, but...
okay, I tell you what.
With the issue, I couldn't interact with anything.
Just give me a second, slow down. Let me try and patch you into my Discord. This will take me a little bit of a while. Just give me a second.
Captain Pepper in a hangar clear, and new Babbage rise with cheer. Moving boxes all
I got to recalibrate the whole of the PC.
Polaris waits, a shiny glow. Captain Pepper calls the show. Cargo stacking.
There's another game I enjoy, Guild Wars 2, and I hadn't played it in forever. Decided to play it some last night. But doing any streaming today will be Guild Wars 2. It's a fun game.
Right, what I would like you to do, are you in game now?
No, I'm not even going to click on the launcher today. I need to chill out and let some frustration subside before I try it again. It's an American holiday. I don't want to be sitting there getting all irritated.
Okay, no problem.
Over that, if stuff don't work right.
Yeah, okay, 1 second. Let's put
I'll maybe get back to it tomorrow.
Well, let's see how, because it's not that. If I'm going to be showing you, I've got to show you it my way. Okay, that means everything that they guys have showed you will be erased, okay? And then we can move you from there. Oh, wait a minute. You can move you from there. There's the do's and the don'ts. Don't spend any money on your PC at this moment, not even buying joysticks, okay?
No, I'm not going to. I said I was looking at joysticks. I'm holding off until I get some more things straight and down with this game. Yeah.
But what you can do, you can give me your credit card details, your bank details, and all the rest of it, and I'll spend it for you. I'm kidding.
I think I can handle, the purchasing part of it. Yeah.
No, I was kidding. I was saying you must be on your guard 24/7. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to spend the money I've spent. Okay? I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I'm not like that. But what I will do is help you to save your money. And what you save is what you can spend. Okay? Because these guys will have you spend your money like nobody's business. And you're like us, we're all getting old. We're not working now. You know what I mean? But I am a very good teacher. and I stopped work 25 years ago. I don't need to work and I don't need money. But at the end of the day, I don't expect you to learn what I've learned, because what I've learned is a lifetime of things. I stopped work through choice, not because of ill health or whatnot, not because of inheritance or whatever, because I chose to, because I wanted to see life, I wanted to enjoy life. And working in a cellar hole all day in a taxi cab, paying mortgages, paying bills, working now in a restaurant is no way of life to leave this world. I got 35 years and I want to enjoy the best of it as I can. And this is the only way I see it. But if you're not careful, people out there will bring you down to their level, and you don't want that. They will bring you down to them with their selfish egos, and they make out you are the one that's wrong. You know what I mean? I'm sure that makes sense to you. The my mic's gone funny. Alright. But no, we'll get you there working. Don't worry about it there, Beck, yeah? You'll be working. We'll get you through the basics, alright?
And I won't lie, just the game performance, just to get it running right, it's been a very frustrating ordeal.
You will. You just came on in the expo, okay? The expo does this to everybody. CIG should not start new people in the expo, and when they do start them, they should not start them on the same server where the expo is, because it's not nice feeling.
Yeah, you think with some kind of event like that, where you're going to have a mass amount of people together in one place, they would even temporarily turn on a server just for that.
Yeah, but they don't know, and they do know. They're just about making money at the same time, but the money they're making is not constant, because at the end of the day, like you said, you spend your money. You don't want to have this gig. You'll just throw the money in the boxes. It's just not worth it. And I agree, it's just not. You don't want to spend your life doing what you was doing when you was a kid. You don't want to be looking back on all those bitter times. I get it. You come here because you want to enjoy it. And at the end of the day, Star Citizens, trust me, is a very good game. It is. I'm always happy playing the game because I won't listen to certain people, because at the end of the day, I heard what they said and I've run the test, and what they tell me is not what I'm seeing in front of me. But if I try to tell them, I've got a problem.
Well, I've had people tell me, some people look at it as a scam. I'm like, you know what, they gotta, to defend them a little bit, they do have a tangible project you can play. You can download, you can play. The problem is management. They have very poor management of their time, their money, everything. There's just very poor management. And then they want to say, well, as long as it's taken them to develop. I said, well, look how long it's taken for them to develop Elder Scrolls 6 or the next Fallout 5 game. It's been over 10 years. It's been 10 years since the last Fallout game.
Yeah.
I said, look how long it's taken them to develop these games.
Can I say something?
So you can't sit there and fault RSI for the time frame when it takes these AAA game companies 10 and 15 years to make a new game. So I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's poor management, just like any other company.
Are we talking about Star Citizens here?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've got a bit of history on that. I do know about the gaming industry. But CIG could have had this game out. Now, what I mean by that is, where to start, it goes back too long. Now, I'm not saying I know Chris personally. One thing I will say, he's only a couple of years younger. practically lived around the corner from me. That means I lived in Manchester more side than he lived in Burnage. That gives him a lot to say. When he came out with Wing Commander, I was using my Atari. I couldn't get it to work.
I love the Wing Commander games.
I couldn't get it to work. And I first met him in game in town of Manchester. I didn't know who the guy was. Didn't care. I just wanted the game working. I think he was in uni at that time. Nothing special. It's a long time. A very, very long time. But the problem was I was also a programmer too. My parents, because they didn't know the industry of PCing, they didn't want me to do that. They wanted me to be a mechanic, following my parents' dad's footsteps, who died at a very young age. So I wasn't able to be that. So I went into mechanic, and then obviously from there I had my own taxi company. Life went by, I heard about this game, blah blah blah, and then people was talking about this guy called Chris Roberts, and then one day, hey, but wait a minute, I've heard that name before. The pennies used to drop because me and my friends, we used to be hackers. Well, not hackers in that sense. Basically, when we were kids, right, the gaming industry was very young. And you know, we only had 4 megabytes of RAM, and we couldn't afford to buy a game, so we used to hack the game and put them on tape drives and put them on them glass taping and stuff like that, and compress them. So when it comes to compression and all them kind of things, that's what we used to do. But like I said, I wasn't allowed to stay in the gaming industry. But as you said, right, it takes them years. The point I'm coming from, I did create a game called Beverly Hills Cops. Okay, now you know how long we're going back. And yes, for me doing that by myself and bringing all these colours in there and everything, it took me time, spending all my money, and then to find out somebody would rip it off and come out with it with all the latest colour, and I'm only a kid, can't afford all this extra money. And I said to myself, well look, I'm not going to spend my life writing these programs so someone can rip it off. So I took my parents' advice. I came out of the computer industry. I've started putting my energies into my own business, taxiing, restaurants, and the whole lot, and that's what I've got there now. And now that I've come out of it, this guy's come from out of nowhere, and I envy him. And then you get people at the end of the day. I'm getting to the part where he said it takes years. All right, I'm getting to that bit. Envy him, threaten his family, threaten his reputation, just so they can get what it's all wrong. Yes, he went to another country to make things better. It was wrong at the end of the day, because you're going to say we're getting into politics. I'm not going there, okay? He's back in England there now at the end of the day. But you made a point there, just it takes years. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. When he came out, the game was supposed to be combat. Okay? We all know that. I get the history right. When I came in the game, I was not into combat, but I liked the game. But they had a vote. Should they carry on rewriting the game? So to make the game the way it is. When you don't know what the game was like, okay, there's people in there been here longer than me that can tell you the same story. Had a vote. They wanted the game to advance even more. Okay? More than combat. That means everybody had an idea to play what they wanted to play. There's one thing which was true: the game will never be finished. He wasn't lying, but they didn't understand the reasons why. One second. They didn't understand why the game wouldn't be finished, because new things, just like how we learn to walk, we learn new things all the time. So that means the game is upgraded. But what he should have done, he should came out with the version he had already and build up on that version, like they did with Grand Theft Auto and whatnot, and build up on top and on top. He could have gone that way, but he chose not to. It will be finished when it's finished. That's where he made the mistake, because people like you at the end of the day, you don't understand this. People like me, same with me, I didn't understand that. When I heard the game was finished, I stopped doing what I was doing. I bought a new PC. I spent thousands to be in with the latest tech. The game wasn't finished. They should have used the version that they had and expanded onto that. And if they did that, it would have got the reputation that it would have got. So yes, the game is finished. Yes, he can finish the game. Can he finish the game now? No, he cannot. Why? The game is badly broken. Okay? And for them to fix what they've broken is impossible. Example, they came out with the Aurora. They should have finished the Aurora, made it grade 8 grade gold standard, and pulled off all what they wanted of that to build their new ships. They didn't do that. They came out with a ship each month so they could keep their staff in company. They got 148 ships unfinished. Now tell me, how can they make 140 ships grade 8 standard? They can't, because the people that they've got in there are not qualified. They can't do it, and they're still bringing in more ships. They're still bringing more tech. They can't do it. It's impossible. They can, but it's gonna cause problems. They can't do it because they got.
The thing is, it's an MMO. MMOs will never be finished. Never. No MMO is ever finished.
But they can use what they've got. Just like EVE Online, that was never finished. Just like No Man's Sky. You know what I mean? They gave you something that was finished, and they brought things in there when that add-on was ready. That's how they did it. Look at my PC there now, and look at it. It wasn't ready, but it's just unbelievable. You know what I mean? And they can finish it, but to invest the game to finish it, it's impossible. They have to give a cut-down version. Oh, they come out with Squadron. No, excuse me. No, don't do that, CIG. Do not come out with Squadron 42 and turn around and say people in the PU has to pay for Squadron 42. Why? I did not come in the game to play a single player game. I get it. It must go on, because Squadron 42 at the end of the day cannot fund Star Citizen. You got your monopoly. I get it. I understand. Not mocking it. I could say a heck of a lot of things at the end of the day. And yes, I will be playing Squadron 42 because the shit I'm getting as a multi-role player, as they say, I don't like it. And I want to use the ships and spend money on. But let's go away from the Squadron 42. Everybody that I know came in to play Star Citizens as a multiplayer game and solo. That's what you advertised when I came in the game. And that's where I spent my money, to play the game as it is. I've accepted the game will not be finished, but in my eyes the game is finished because I'm playing the game and the game's finished. It's not finished. Just like Vec is upset, he's stressed out because the game looks so beautiful. In the couple of days he's been with us, he saw a different side to the game, and he wants to take part and he can't because he's stressed out. And will the game be finished when he's finished and he gets over there? How long's a piece of string? But there's another way of looking at it. You know what I mean? The game is finished there, Beck, but you're not going to see the true finished reasons behind it. Okay, and I don't want to get into it because it's not my department. I just want to play the game. But I do know about programming and all them things. And remember, they've got 1,000 heads. I'm only one head, and my head is about 100 years old. They can finish the game. Okay, they can finish the game, and it will look 10 times better than what you see on my stream here right now. But to get it to this standard, they say it's going to be in 4 years. I cannot see that. It will be a cut down version, and for it to be a cut down version, they can't come out with 130 ships. They can't come out with 130 star systems. I didn't say 100. 130 star systems and 800 star systems in the background and 800 NPC players. They cannot do it because they've jumped so high they're going to fall flat. They're going to have to go back to the little Aurora, okay, make that game standard, make that work, and then pull the blueprints from that and add it into the ships. I'm going to give you another idea, and I know you'll agree with me on this. Let's look at all these car companies. We'll use Aldi, for instance. Aldi, when they come out, we won't use the racing cars, we'll use the AA, the top of the flagship. They come out with that, with the big monies. Only certain people can afford that. They're not going to sell that A8 for £1,000, but what they will do when they've got it working properly, they'll take bits out of that and put it into A1, the A2 and the A3 and make their money from that because it's been tested and proven. Now CIG doesn't work that way. They're starting with the Aurora and they're running up the ladder. You're a bricklayer. You know you can't lay bricks from the top and work down. There's no foundation. And that's the same thing that CIG's done. They've started from the bottom, they've worked up. But in this game, you've got to work like a car industry. Start with the top, you have your flagship, it could be your Javelin, get all your tech that you want in there, and then when it's ready, bring it into the smaller things, when the technology is there and they've got things pushed out. Not come out with 140 half-finished ships. You paid £40 for that ship. That ship's supposed to have 4 wheels. It's only got 3. And that's where they went wrong. If that makes any sense, I don't know. But to me it does. I'm not too mad to do the programming, but they think of it like they've got some damn good clever people in there and they're more brain than, well, they're not. But they are, they're not. We can argue the point all day. Okay, but they've lost a lot of good stuff in there. They're all getting tired now. They're all getting old. Okay, and these young guys are coming in. They've got some fantastic ideas and they're brilliant. But there's nobody old there to say, well, that won't work because of this. Give it a little bit more time. It will work. But you've got to learn to crawl before you can walk. And that is the problem with Star Citizens. They're running now because they're desperate. They can't go bankrupt because before that happens, bloodshed, that's not what I mean is somebody will have to take over the game because people's jobs will be lost all over the world. So Epic or whatnot will take it over and get the game out. But at the end of the day, we've all got our trust in Chris Roberts because we understand what he wants. Can he develop? Can he deliver? No, he can't. He's getting old now. He's getting tired. But you can't trust nobody to take over. Don't think his kid's going to take over. Okay, I've got kids. My kids could take over my business, but no, they've got a life there to lead there too. Okay, so what's going to happen with Star Citizen? Another company's going to take it over. Okay, but not the way we want to see, because they've got the tech, they've got the manpower, they can do AI and whatnot. CIG can do it. They can buy the people at the end of the day. They can do it. But at the end of the day, they don't want to change certain policies in their system. And when they don't want to change certain policies in their system, they cannot. I'm going to give another example. All right, this is where I'm going to get my head kicked in. Sorry to be talking too much. Right, CIG says from day one, listen very carefully, the ships in game will be free. They cannot go back on their word. Even the Javelin and all them £3,000, £4,000, £5,000 ships, they will be free in game. What happens then? They're going to go bankrupt. That's not going to happen. How are they going to keep their staff in the game? Right, how are they going to keep the game running? I spent £15,000 on this game and 10 years. And then to find out, great, I can have all the ships for free, and then they've gone bankrupt because they can't pay the staff and something's going to happen. CIG says you can get the ships for free, but who's going to program? They're not going to work it on thin air. And I've said this more than once. Okay, listen carefully. Please, you guys, don't interrupt me. Don't say nothing and don't type text, but listen carefully. If you cannot bring games in, ships in, where they are making money on it, how are they going to function? They're not. There is only one way they can keep Star Citizens working. Please listen very carefully. And the first thing you're going to turn around and say, well, I did not pay my money for contract. Well, I'm telling you straight, listen very carefully. I'll try and break it down so you all understand. Alright? They can come out with missions and you guys can play. But they can create missions that can make more money and make more money. People will buy these missions. Why? Because these missions make more money and make more AUC and credits. and people will pay for those missions because they want to make more money because they don't want to work for it. So if this mission, they pay £5 for this mission, and this mission is giving them say 1,000 credits, you will pay £5 for this mission. I.e., you'll pay £100 for this mission. It might take 6 months to complete this mission, but you'll be making more money. And if CIG does missions like that, they can keep the game running for the rest of their lives. Well, where does the game ships go into it? Remember, the ships bring you into the game. And if the ship bring you in the game, you need the missions to keep you in the game. And if you've got the missions to keep you in the game, you will spend the money on the missions. How do I know that works? If you played Star Trek Online, alright, they did the same thing, alright? They nearly went forced, but I won't say the reasons why. They came out with the ships, they gave the ships free. Yes, they sold some of the ships, but they came out with the missions, alright? And they started to sell the missions, okay? And they made a packet, and people were spending money in the missions so they could get more credits, so they could buy them battle cruisers to blow other people's ships. People take time off work and all these kind of things. So please don't tell me at the end of the day, I will not pay a buck more than $5 for a mission contract to come into Star Citizens. If you spent as much as I have spent in ships, okay, £15,000, and CIG has to give you all these ships for free, how are they going to pay their staff? So if they can't pay their staff, the game will go bust, the game will go bankrupt. So at the end of the day, they have to start selling missions. You will pay for the missions, because if you've got an org and you've got guys coming to the org, they want credits. They will take time off work to build these credits to play the game. It's the only way forward. That will keep Star Citizens going for long into, it'll go past Eve on all them other people. Think about it for 5 minutes. I won't go into the economics of it, alright? But remember, it comes to number crunch and making money out of nothing, and you do number crunch, it makes sense. But remember, it's the kids that are telling you they won't pay for it, but they are paying for it. For example, Grand Theft Auto 1.
I gotta get going. I got dogs getting up, needing to go outside.
Okay, I've seen a bit there, Beck.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
I'll be back later.
Okay. I know.
Sorry to interrupt, man, but I gotta get going.
It's just the way I go on
sometimes. People are starting to wake up here, and it's the holiday, so.
Yeah, all right. Seen a bit. Like I was saying, you got Grand Theft Auto 1, then they went to Grand Theft Auto 2, and so on. Because it's the latest, they bought it. Star Citizens can do the same thing. You know where I'm coming from? And they can keep in with the add-ons. The principle is still the same. You've just got to understand it. But the kids at the end of the day, they're still nipple feeding. They want things for nothing. It doesn't work that way. Okay? It doesn't, and it can't. So people like us who've been in this game, spent all this money, we will lose. The game will go bankrupt if CIG sticks to the principles that they're sticking to now. They cannot keep producing these ships. They have to produce the missions, and to produce the missions, they make money, the game industry makes money, they keep the staff in the game. And that is fact. You don't have to be the same price of £1,000 per ship. It depends how long it is, and if they can sell the missions on to other people, they can do. It's something called a working process. As you can see, these young kids will not agree, but the older seniors at the end of the day, who does think tanks, they will agree at the end of the day. The game will not go bankrupt. They've got to change their strategy. Okay, everybody's got ways of doing things, but for Star Citizens, as big as it is, they have no choice. They've got the backers, they've got the clientele, they've got the people. They, just as they will pay for these ships, they will pay for the missions. That is a God's honest truth. And if they want these latest ships, they might have to use these missions to unlock those ships, and guess what, you might have to buy these bloody missions to unlock them ships. think about it. There's so many avenues, and I hope the right people who's listening on this chat that can explain it better than I can. But as you see, when I start talking, nobody wants to listen because I'm not paying all this money. When I came again, I get it. But at the end of the day, you're talking about people's livelihoods here, okay? All these guys, all these old guys, the programmers, they're not bookkeepers at the end of the day. They've gone wrong. Alright, okay, now I'll chat to you a bit later. Okay, look at me, let's get back to what we were doing now. Okay, what's happening? What's your verdict? Oh, by the way, we dropped your frame rates. What's the frame rates like now?
Frame rates are stable at 20.
What is your GPU stats? I mean, what is the Celsius and the utilization percentage?
GPU is at 45 and 37, and the
no, that doesn't mean nothing. You've got to give me the small things behind it, the Celsius and the percentage. I can only decipher it from that.
Let me get some of my dark so I can see.
Right, leave it till there.
Right, 1 second. (44 Celsius).
What's 44 Celsius?
GPU.
Okay, go on.
And 50%.
Is that okay? That's
CPU. And the CPU is at 47 Celsius and at 30 percentage.
right. Start again because you said the CPU twice. You've only got one CPU in there.
Yeah, CPU is at 46 Celsius
Yeah.
and 35%.
CPU.
GPU 44 Celsius and 50%.
Got two.
39 Celsius and 50%.
Okay. Go into your quick CPU, please.
Yep.
And the performance, move it to 50%.
Yep.
Save it.
Yep.
Now tell me if anything's increased from there.
GPU 44 Celsius, 56%. GPU 39%, 26%.
So the numbers are higher, correct?
No.
Oh. Can you explain, please?
GPU, top GPU is 44 Celsius and 48%. This bottom GPU is 39 Celsius and 49%. Between 25 and 45. So it's gone down.
What's the CPU?
46 Celsius and 27%.
How many megahertz?
19 memory megahertz.
Oh.
Yeah, I just peeped your last vid, and man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those NPCs versus human players. Let me tell you, I've been gaming for over 50 years. Yeah, shocker, right? I'm 65. Don't let the energy fool you. And I've been grinding through the history of pixels from consoles where the only crew you had was 3 random blobs that couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. To now where we got capital ships the size of London skyscrapers. Yeah, 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 yeah. Back in the day we had NPCs. They were like the polite kid in class who never interrupts, but somehow knows all the answers. We're talking the threat, all before Star Citizen even thought about promising multiplayer. But Star Citizen, they came out like, nope, no NPCs on your ship. Human crew only deal with it. And I'm sitting there staring at my screen like, bruh, how is this supposed to work? I got all the capital ships, every single one, including the Javelin. Now I need a human crew. Good luck.
Floating high in the sky, Star Citizen, you and I. Spaceships flying oh so free through the galaxy, and will be. Stars twinkle in your eyes, love's a journey, no disguise. Universes our playground, in each other we are bound. Love in the stars, love in the stars. Interstellar hearts beating from afar. Planets spinning all around, gravity pull us down. In the cosmos we will roam, hand in hand we call it home. Nebula lights up our night, solar flares are blazing sight. Every whisper, every cheer echoes through the atmosphere. Love in the stars, love in the stars. Interstellar hearts beating from afar. Flying high in the ship Polaris, pepper guiding through the stars. Galaxies we traverse fearless, love shines brighter than Mars. In the verse I find my darling, stardust glimmers in her eyes. No need for maps, we're never stalling, together we'll light up the skies. Star Citizen, you're my love, guiding us with cosmic glow. Through deep space, a boundless sea, forever you and me. Planets spinning around us slowly, constellations whisper sweet. In the void we find our holy, love's our endless repeating beat. Nebulas and comets racing, hand in hand we roam the skies. With you every place embracing, infinite love never dies. Meteor showers can't deter us, in this vast and cosmic scene. Every star builds up our chorus, peppering our galactic dream. Meteor showers can't deter us, in this vast and cosmic scene. Every star builds up our chorus, peppering our galactic dream.
Hi, Texas. And Texas says, gobble, gobble. What does that mean, Texas? Does that mean, oh, Thanksgiving? He's an American, so he's happy Thanksgiving.
Right, I think I got sound back now. Right, let me know how you get on with that. You guys always like drama. Right, little miss, since you've done things that, can you now stream your, what do you call it, please?
Captain Pepper in the hangar clear, and new Babbage rise with cheer. Moving boxes all alone, dreams of riches he must own. Polaris waits, a shiny glow. Captain Pepper calls the show. Cargo stacking neatly high, plans for wealth aimed to the sky. What do I do to get rich quick in this universe so thick? Boxes packed and ships so tight, Captain Pepper's fortune in sight. Galactic trade, a journey long, credits piling song by song. Spaceship loaded, warp ahead, dreams of luxury in his bed. From Stanton's core to outer rim, Captain Pepper's chances slim. But with hope and cargo strong, he sings his fate in a reggae song. What do I do to get rich quick in this universe so thick? Boxes packed and ships so tight, Captain Pepper's fortune in sight.
Now, what you see here now is little Mrs. PC or little Mrs. stuff. The difference between her stuff and my stuff, she's now in 2K and I'm in 8K. It's a vast difference. That's one of the reasons why we don't play together, because it doesn't look good. If I kept her in 8K, sorry, 4K, we'd be able to stream and play together. You know what I mean? Now, over the years, I've not been able to get it to work. It's not that I've not been able to get it to work, it's because I've had so many people telling me how to play the game. So when I want to do something, I'm not doing it the way I want to do it. That does work. I'm doing it the way they want to do it. That doesn't work. So then they can prove the point at the end of the day, blah, blah, blah. It's a simple technology. Now, me and she can join up together now if we wanted to. But she's going to have to we're going to have to join up. Then the minute she comes in my server, okay, and we make party, the whole aspect of the game will change. And things will break. Not because of what's happened with CIG, it's because she will take. It's not that. It's. I've noticed this with everybody when they're playing Star Citizen. They all want the front seat, and when they can't get the front seat, they start damaging other people's property. Now it's only a game, I get it, but as you do, if you've been following me this game for the last week or so, you'll understand what I've been doing and why. Alright, And this is one of the reasons why I find it difficult now to join with people, because at the end of the day, they don't care about anything. They only care about their own narrow-minded self. Right, the miss. Are you on my same server?
No,
Well, are you go? Well, I don't know what you're planning. What's your frame rate now?
30.
It's not as that sounds a bit jump. Wait a minute. That looks a bit jumpy. Why is it like that?
Discord.
Disco. Now I've got to find out where the echo's coming from. 1, 2. Ah, it's because she needs to do a setting. Well, she won't do a setting, so that's going to be difficult. What we need to do now, we need to create you an icon. Screens to know who exactly they're looking at. That takes communication. I don't want to spend 6 wasting my time. I thought Thanksgiving was July the 4th, innit? I don't know about the American stance, how they do things. Wait, so what, is it a national holiday?
All I know is an American holiday. I don't know which one it is. I'll have a look in a bit.
I think he said something about it yesterday. But something's got him upset in the game since yesterday. How did you get on? What happened yesterday? Because I was ill, yes, I couldn't monitor him all the time. What was going on?
Basically, he couldn't get into the game, and when he did get into the game, he couldn't interact with anything. And he did a character repair, and it still wouldn't let him do anything. It put him back at Orison, and we all know the problems with Orison right now.
Oh, whoa, can you just break it down? Because then I'm not asking the same questions 3 times.
Right. He decided to come into the game. He was okay to start off with. He couldn't move. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't get in a lift. He kept doing stuttering and what have you. So he did a character repair.
Right, stop. Okay. So when you logged into the game, remember we set him up in the game beforehand. Was everything okay when I went to bed? I was exhausted. Was everything okay then?
Yes, everything was okay when we left him that night. Yes, it was okay.
So between that and the next day, something had broken.
Yes, basically that night he wanted to stream, and before he went to stream, he was very.
I didn't ask that question.
I'm telling you what happened.
Okay.
He decided not to stream because he was tired, so he logged out. And since then, since after that, he had problems logging back into the game the next day.
I can't think.
And he cleaned the cache yesterday on his launcher. I don't know what that means, but he cleaned the cache on his launcher, and basically it removed the whole game, and he had to reinstall it, and it's still causing him problems even now.
So technically speaking, problem, I've got to go back bare bones. Right, when I sorted this problem out yesterday, was this PC working again? Remember, I couldn't come online, I was too ill. Did this PC get back to normal?
No.
And that's because he was at Orison, is that right?
Yes.
So that means he went right back to square one. Alright, so we've ascertained when he came on, first it was his VPN, okay, and both the links, it was at Orison. So we ascertained that Orison was what was causing his performance to mess around. Then the problem was, which you agreed with him, alright, that's not what I mean, that he did a character reset and it brought him back to Microtech, Orison. And I then turned around and said I disagree. Now the reason why I disagree, alright, remember a few months ago when I was locked into the server at Orison, when they had the shit spawning thing, I had to move off Orison to Microtech before I could spawn the shits, remember?
Yeah.
I had to do a character reset. So to do a character reset, that is what I had to do, and then reset it to Orison. Now, quote, it happened again, alright, twice, and I did the same thing again twice, okay? But when I was loading up, I made extra care I didn't spawn at Orison. I wanted to spawn that new Babbage because I knew there was a bug at New Babbage. That was the reasons why I disagreed. Okay, so I'm not saying he did this, or I'm not saying he did that. I could have just misunderstood how he presented it. I believe, right, I wasn't there. He could have clicked on Orison by mistake. Remember, he said he was tired. Remember, you know what tiredness does? We make massive mistakes. Look how I lost my license. The time I realized it was too damn late. Okay, he was up for many hours that night, and he repeated the same thing. So basically, his brain had kicked in, and his brain was going through the motions. Okay, his brain's telling him this, and he didn't see the failsafe.
He did the character repair the next day.
Oh, no, I can't help him, sorry. If you're going to keep saying that, I'm trying to diagnose his problem, okay? And I've got to go through one at a time, not a whole lot. I've got to strip down the faults, okay? What I need to get him off, I need to get him off Orison. Well, they've done the character repair, and again, the character repair put him at Orison. And the point is, exactly, he was back at Orison. That's the part I don't get. Unless CIG has changed their shit again, I don't know, okay? But like I said, it was difficult. Remember, I wasn't there. Just like when you're doing things on my PC is doing things again because you failed to tell me what I need to know, and you add bits in which is irrelevant, like what you did today. Alright? You're adding things in there which is irrelevant. I need to strip what he's done and reverse it. Okay? Remember, CID doesn't give you explanations on how to do things. They can only do it by hearsay. Alright? And I don't like doing character repairs. Look what happened to you the other day. Your PC broke down. Where did it put you? Had to go through the full rigmarole again. Alright? The whole lot. I could be wrong. Right? I believe by mistake you clicked on New Bar Orison by mistake. Like I said, I wasn't there. If that was the case, I can rectify the problem. But if he's adamant he did not do that, I can't think of a solution. But basically, he's shut the door in my face that I can't help him because I don't know. But if that's what he did, then we can go to the next course of elimination. Right? But remember, I've got everybody's problems in my head at the moment, including what you've done. I can't dismiss nothing because I'm also debugging my PC with the latest tech. And it's going to run into problems. And I'm worried about security issues and all of these things. And if I ask a question, before you tell me what I need to know, you're going to add the kitchen sink in there. And I didn't ask you about the kitchen sink. At the moment, my PC is working brilliantly. But remember, you got 4 things on the internet there. I got 4 things on the internet. That's 8 things they're running. And remember, we're not running 2-bit computers. This PC is using 1.2 gigabytes of 4. Your PC there now is running 800 gigabytes out of 4. You've got your laptop that's on Wi-Fi. I've got this laptop which is on Wi-Fi. I've not done the number crunching. But at the end of the day, if you're going to lose something, you're not going to tell me so I can fix the problem. So I'm going to have to lock down the whole system. But there's no problems at the moment. But one thing I am worried about is safety protocol. I don't want people knocking on my front door because somebody's hacked the system and took things out there they're not supposed to. And how long have you been using this internet? 2 weeks. And why didn't you tell me? It wasn't important, or it never just came up. Oh, whoa, stop. 2 weeks is no excuse. I can tell you exactly what happened. Oh, the dust came down. I mentioned it to you. You went to this. But when the dust came down the next day, I said, I want to do some tests. I gave her the code. Got on to it from then. Yes, I heard you and her talking. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, don't change it. I heard you and her talking. But the funny thing about it, I was going to mention it again. I was waiting for you to mention it because you turned around and said you're going to cut your internet off, so you're going to pay 10 quid a week. Right? I was just waiting to give you the code. You never came back. Don't turn me into an idiot. It's great that you're on it, but you've got to communicate with me. Alright? Don't do what next door did. Get me into a lot of trouble. I can't explain it. Do what you did. You could have made a point. What did you say? What did you say? Because I will say yes. If you're going to do spite on me, I'm going to say yes, do it, and do it now. Don't play the games with me. Alright? Don't do it. Or skin off my nose. You didn't ask me. You just took it. I believe I had to accept it. Alright? You're no different from the people next door. That's not honest. That's not trust. So don't play them games with me. No, you're wrong. You're trying to cover it. What Martin did, he got me into a lot of trouble. I want to spit into my face. No. Because you're trying to cover your story. Yes, you are. See, it's got a good internet connection. First thing I'm going to do is file. Not using RAID. RAID will be brilliant.
Got me talking to myself again. 65 years of gaming, I'm still waiting on my NPC crew. Let's go! Started back in pixels, for the world had light when the joystick squeaked and the sprites took flight. Had 3 little blobs that couldn't tie shoes, but they never grieved me, they just followed the rules. Now I'm flying capital ships, skyscraper tall, bought a javelin, baby, cost more than the mall. Then Chris Roberts said, no bots, just friends, and I'm like, bro, you know how this ends? I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I track as my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend. 'Cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. They told me get a human crew, it'll be fine. But 3 seconds in, they're starting the conga line. One's playing karaoke, one's shooting the floor, and I'm sitting in the cockpit yelling, who opened that door? Now I'm solo in the verse like a madman in space, talking to reflections, keeping pace with grace. 50 years deep, yeah, still in the game, and if the AI don't help, then Pepper's the name. I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I track as my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend. 'Cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. Then I became a fugitive, not 'cause I'm evil, now 'cause I'm reasonable. They chased me through the zones, bullets flying like rain. I was sweating in 0G, whispering don't feel pain. Then I saw that fool playing dead on the floor, so I gave him 3 more shots just to make sure. Moral of the story, NPCs save lives, humans just make memes out of your demise. I'm the solo bridge commander, king of the void. Got my sniper on my ship and my sanity employed. Spend 3 grand on a javelin, that's insane. 'Cause random humans treat it like a crash test game. I'm the solo bridge commander, mirrors my crew. Space ain't for the weak, but it's perfect for a few. When the stars go dark and the comms go dead, I just smile and salute. Good job, me. That's it. Yeah, Star Citizen's beautiful, but until they add NPCs, it's just me, myself, and I, commanding a 1 billion credit warship. While talking in the coffee machine, Bridge Commander Pepper, out, yo, Eddie. Yo, it's Bridge Commander Pepper. Reporting live from Levski, baby. Woo! Yo, PTU's back online, I'm back on the grind. Starfare full of rovers, yeah, 6 at a time. Who even does that? Way back after Port Elizar, when ships were slow like molasses, I rolled into Levski, breaking asteroid masses. Had a Starfare, big belly full of dreams, 6 rovers inside. I was living extreme before the plane.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Pepper was
Systems
hustling,
green.
cleaning those beams. Anthony Tanaka, the kid that sparked, fought for freedom, left the light in the dark. Turn the thrusters high, rocks in my pocket, fugitive fly. I ain't hiding, I'm just surviving, rolling down corridors, vibes reviving. Levski, baby, you know my name. Bridge Commander Pepper back in the game. Anthony Tanaka, young rebel soul, said no to change, paid the toll. Here we go. Got a spot for you.
Rhythm in shock, bassline heavy like a straight rock. Antonin a knocker, youth with a cause. Fight for freedom, me give him applause. Levski, turn up the sound. Inside party ships come around. Freetown hustler, rebel soul. Reggae beat burning, nebula gold. Levski me yard, Levski me throne. Pepper survive, me claim the zone. So when the punch load slow, me sip the tea. Watching them ships drift past me knee. Delamar rough but me heart strong. Pepper and Levski them get along. Now drop the rhythm, DJ rewind. Me fugitive style, one of a kind. Levski forever. Me say.
Yeah, I just peeped your last vid, and man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those NPCs versus human players. Let me tell you, I've been gaming for over 50 years. Yeah, shocker, right? I'm 65. Don't let the energy fool you. And I've been grinding through the history of pixels from consoles where the only crew you had was 3 random blobs that couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. To now where we got capital ships the size of London's skyscrapers. Yeah. Back in the day, we had NPCs. They were like the polite kid in class who never interrupts, but somehow knows all the answers. We're talking.
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you need further assistance. Thanks.
But Star Citizen, they came out like, nope, no NPCs on your ship. Human crew only deal with it. And I'm sitting there staring at my screen like, bruh, how is this supposed to work? I got all the capital ships, every single one, including the Javelin. Now I need a human crew. Good luck.
Floating high in the sky, Star Citizen, you and I. Spaceships flying, oh so free through the galaxies.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
Here we go. Got a spot all for you. Hello again. It looks like you still have space waiting for you.
Thank you.
But
Please
please
visit
visit
again.
and we can take care of the rest. Hi again. Your spot is still assigned to you and ready for use.
Flying high in the ship Polaris, Pepper guiding through the stars. Galaxies we traverse, fearless, love shines brighter than Mars. In the verse I find my darling, stardust glimmers in her eyes. No need for maps, we'll never stall, and together we'll light up the sky.
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you need further assistance. Now you are all clear to leave. Hi again. Your spot is still assigned to you and ready for use.
Planets spinning around us slowly, constellations
to go. Hello again. You already have a space assigned to you. Yes, there it is. Feel free to go ahead and bring in your vehicle.
Quantum travel complete.
Here we go. We have gone ahead and cancelled the space assigned to you. Thanks. Here we go. Got a small hole for you.
Quantum travel initiated.
Alright, so the space assigned to you has been cancelled. Feel free to contact us again if you need any more help. Thanks. Hello again. It looks like you still have a space. You're all set to go. Just bring your vehicle in, and we can take care of the rest. Bye. Hello again. Thank you for visiting. It looks like you still have a space waiting for you. Just bring your vehicle in, and we can take care of the rest.
Quantum travel complete.
There you are. Welcome to New Babbage. Bye, and thank you for visiting New Babbage. There you are. Welcome to New Babbage. Nicely done. We can take care of your vehicle from here. Captain Pepper, in the hangar clear, biology rise with cheer, moving boxes all alone, dreams of riches in my skull. Polaris waits, a shiny glow. Captain Pepper calls the show. Cargo stacking neatly high. Plans from nothing to the sky. What do I do to get rich quick in this universe?
Oh, Nicholas, you still there?
Boxes packed and ships so tight.
Yes.
Pepper's fortune
Scan Computers is now selling the Pimax crystal.
Wow. Okay.
Now, they've got 3 out of the 5 models there. The OLED, they haven't got there just yet. That won't be out in the next couple of days. And then they've got the Dream Air coming out at the same time. Now that's giving me time to work out what I'm going to do.
Thank you.
What I mean is, I want the 12K. I know what it's offering. But if I try the Dream Air, I will know exactly which one I want. Do I want the brick, or do I want the one that's for comfortability, depending on how long I'm going to be wearing it for. Now, it will pay for itself because I'm going to use it. But when it comes to comfortability, I got to work that out if it's worth it in the long run. Now, the way I think it will work, if I use it in the same way I'm using it, I say within 2 years, the headset will pay for itself. I.e., my TV uses 300 watts an hour. Okay, the Pimax Crystal uses 60 watts an hour. That's roughly about 5 times its savings. Now, whatever the price is, just say for argument's sake, 2,000 quid. All I've got to do is work out the price, and I've saved about 2 years, the crystal will pay for itself. And I've got to make my mind up, the sooner the better to bring back in the savings. Basically, because it will complement this PC at the end of the day, bring the cost of this, what this PC cost in the long run. But I don't think I'm going to get the rocking chair, the motion simulator. Why? Because that uses 1,000 watts an hour. And I can't justify that at the moment. Care how good it is, bragging rights, simulation and everything. I can't justify it. Because the PC at the moment can pull 1,000 watts. And I've cut that down to 350 watts to put the motion simulator at 18. About 4 grand, that's about 5 grand to buy it. And it's now I don't think I can justify it. Motion simulator is not paying for itself. I think it's a dead loss. Even if I can work out the space to put it, I pay the import duties and all the taxes. Bragging rights to show Star Citizens what Star Citizens can really be like. I get the companies. Now I just don't think it's worth it. Watch me go upside down. You know what I mean? Now, I do know I might have to change servers just so I can get out of this jump hole. But I don't know anything. I did actually want to go down to Scan today to go look at it actually, but with me not being very well, I won't take a chance of going out there in the cold. Pimax Crystals is full potential, I have to get another 48 gigs of RAM. like it's okay. I can't see it. Has it made it? Cancel. It made it. Harrison, here I come. Oh boy.
There we go. That's the perfect spot.
Unwanted cargo now.
Quantum travel initiated.
is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you need further assistance.
Quantum travel complete.
There you are. Welcome to New Babbage. Looks like you're on your way. It was great being able to help you. I hope you're able to visit us here at New Babbage again real soon. Here we are. One space, I promise. Everyone here hopes you enjoyed your visit to Microtech, the Empire's leading innovator in all things technology. Different is good.
Quantum travel initiated.
There you are. Welcome to New Babbage.
Quantum travel complete. Thanks for visiting New Babbage. And remember, from the movie glass
You are clear to
windows
launch.
to the heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sims, Microtech is working hard to push innovation further. There we go. Found a perfect spot. You're all set to go. like you're on your way. It was great being able to help you, and I hope you're able to visit us here in New Babbage again real soon. Bye, and thank you for visiting New Babbage.
Ah, perfect. This space should do nicely.
Docking request approved.
Thanks for visiting New Babbage. And remember, from the movie glass
You are clear to
to the
launch.
heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sim, Microtech is working hard to push innovation
Shields
forward.
online.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Proximity alert. Hit.
Enjoy your stay and safe travel.
Very good. Officially arranged. Have a great time.
I just peeped your last vid, Scott. And man, pure truth. Star Citizens got me talking to myself again. 65 years of gaming, I'm still waiting on my NPC crew. Let's go! Started back in pixels, for the world had light when the joysticks tweaked and the sprites took flight. Had three little blobs that couldn't tie shoes, but they never grieved me, they just followed the rules. Now I'm flying capital ships, skyscraper tall, bought a javelin, baby, cost more than the mall. Then Chris Roberts said, no bots, just friends, and I'm like, bro, you know how this ends? I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I track as my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend. 'Cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. They told me get a human crew, it'll be fine. But 3 seconds in, they're starting the conga line. One's playing karaoke, one's shooting the floor, and I'm sitting in the cockpit yelling, who opened that door? Now I'm solo in the verse like a madman in space, talking to reflections, keeping pace with grace. 50 years deep, yeah, still in the game, and if the AI don't help, then Pepper's the name. I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby.
Looks like you're on your way. The great thing is to help you. I hope you're able to visit us here in New Avenue real soon.
They should, my friend, 'cause humans blow my ship up time and time again. Then I became a fugitive, not 'cause I'm evil, now 'cause I'm a reason. They chased me through the zones, bullets flying like rain. I was sweating in 0G, whispering don't feel pain. Then I saw that fool playing dead on the floor, so I gave him 3 more shots just to make sure. Moral of the story, NPCs save lives, humans just make memes out of your demise. I'm a solo bridge commander, king of the void. Got my sniper, my ship, and my sanity employed. Spend 3 grand on a javelin, that's insane. 'Cause random humans treat it like a crash test game. I'm the solo bridge commander, mirrors my crew. Space ain't for the weak, but it's perfect for a few. When the stars go dark and the comms go dead, I just smile and salute. Good job, me. That's it. Yeah, Star Citizen's beautiful, but until they add NPCs, it's just me, myself, and I. Commanding a billion credit warship, while talking in the coffee machine. Bridge Commander Pepper, out, yo, Webby. Yo, it's Bridge Commander Pepper. Reporting live from Levski, baby. Woo! Yo, Pizza U's back online, I'm back on the grind. Starfare full of rovers, yeah, 6 at a time. Who even does that? Way back after Port Elisa, when ships were slow like molasses, I rolled into Levski, breaking asteroid masses. Had a Starfare, big belly full of dreams, 6 rovers inside. I was living extreme before the bling, before the pimp my ship scene. Pepper was hustling, cleaning those beams. Anthony Tanaka, the kid, the spark, fought for freedom, left the light in the dark. Turn the thrusters high, rocks in my pocket, fugitive fly. I ain't hiding, I'm just surviving, rolling down corridors, vibes reviving. Levski, baby, you know my name. Bridge Commander Pepper back in the game. Anthony Tanaka, young rebel soul, said no to change. Paid the toll,
award-winning manufacturing techniques and the highest quality parts to create one thing. A next-generation passenger ship at a price to fill any budget.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Space travel, as it was meant to be. Contact your Crusader Industries to find out more.
This can cost me 20k
Your
to
vehicle has been
remove
moved
it.
to our storage facility.
It might be a crime to start. Ow.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Bitch Commander Pepper on the mic. Back from the black hole, ready to strike. BT wake up, servers online. Let's get come back, time for wine. Let's get sit on a rock in a space. Tell a man, yeah, it cold face place. Used to be miners, digging for loot. UV planet pack up, left the suit. So them report is turning brown. Freetown vibes and Gangnam sound. People's alliance, run the base. If lawman come, them can't find trace. Let's give me love the scene.
Should be good to go.
But scrapping salvage some of the money back.
You are clear to launch.
That's a conversation. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that saved me a lot of trouble.
I just peeped your last vid, and man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those NPCs versus human players. Let me tell you, I've been gaming for over 50 years. Yeah, shocker, right? I'm 65. Don't let the energy fool you. And I've been grinding through the history of pixels from consoles where the only crew you had was 3 random blobs that couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. To now where we got capital ships the size of London skyscrapers. Back in the day, we had NPCs. They were like the polite kid in class who
Let's get the ship serviced now.
All clear to leave.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Oh,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage, the proud home of Microtech. Where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. There we go. That's the perfect spot. Hello again. It looks like you still have some space for us. Just bring your vehicle in. We can take care of the rest.
Got to bring all my ships in for servicing now. That's the Pisces, MPUV cargo, Terrapin, Fortuna. Right, in the next voyage, I need to work out what I don't need. I don't need 2 medical ships on the ship.
You are all clear to leave.
I can't put the commission's ship on my ship because she's not about.
You should be good to go.
All of millions excuses at the moment.
I am on your server.
Well, I didn't know that, you see. Where are you?
At this present time at New Babbage.
Well, it's going to take me about half an hour for me to service my ships. If you're going to come over, and I can move. It's going to take about half an hour to service my ships, and I can do another part of my testing. It's the quality of graphics and immersion and interaction. But remember, you're in 2K now, so the quality will draw the quality down. I can't put it in 4K because I got to sit down and recap the whole of this setting. But I'm a bit nervous doing that because when I've done that, when I'm not lucky going to re-unravel things, it's going to cause based on what's happened in the past. Then back today, I am trying to enhance your roleplay. Do things without actually letting you know what I'm doing, because, like I said, it's about taking over and making things 10 times more difficult. I've got a spare PC to bring an alias account in. Interest has been in space, I think it's been about a full week now, hasn't it? I'm just thinking, do I take the stuff off the shit that's accumulated by this right? That'd be my right. I should have done that when I was in Pyro. But even the weapons are now free.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, look at what it has to be. you at Harrison? Oh, you're not on the server, are you? Oh, you are? Alright, 1 minute.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, it's one of them problems that can I see.
Enjoy the view. Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttle features expanded vista opportunities with their signature crystal.
You have created a party. I've left that. Okay. Bombs. If I've created a party and you're in the party, can you cancel it, please? Right to party. Okay, see if it works now.
Yes, we're in a party.
Okay, it's because you didn't acknowledge me before, you see, so it took a little bit longer for me to work it out. Okay. Let's hope that's worked. Right, what I'm trying to do here, guys, you have to bear with us with the quality of the graphics. the graphics don't gel well because I'm in 8K and the miss is in 4K. So try 2K, sorry. So try and dismiss that. It's not about making who's got the best graphics here. It's about interacting and immersion and syncing. And that's also another problem in the game. Remember, we are content creators and streamers, so it's important it can be nerfed before it starts. I have been trying to do this now for nearly 10 years. It's been there and it does work. But like I said, at the end of the day, there's been a couple of problems. Now when peeping Tom, I thought the commission was making its way straight to the hangar deck. But as you can see, you caught her undressing. That's what she always does. This is the reasons why it takes nearly 5 hours for the commission and me to interact, you see. Until me and the commission has mastered these problems, we can't bring nobody into the group to do this. And that's what's holding things back, you see. Just like in normal life, your vehicles need to be serviced. We cannot service our ships on the ships at the moment. We've got to take them off. But when CIG brings in rearm, refuel and repair into the game, I won't be running back to service these ships. Now what's also is restricted in a lot of the gameplay, because now we're using the Icarus and she has to have level 3 clearance before she can do anything. That means she'll be taking various tests. Yes, she could do a lot of things beforehand, but she's not played for a while and people have changed the way she must play the game. But I can't let her free willy-willy on the ship because, like I said, there's a lot going on. When you've got big cat ships, you'll understand what I'm trying to say. But she's got a lot of catching up to do.
Permission to come aboard your ship?
Roger on that, little miss. So they got an idea what she can't do, but will she do it now? I'm spying on her. No, I'm not spying on her really, but I like I said at the end of the day, we've got to start interacting because we're going to be switching cameras now, but I'll only be doing it on the experience of her play. Basically, as you can see, I try to play as professional as I can. So most of the time, as you can see, well, anyway, you get where I'm coming from. Now we've been in the game nearly 10 years now, well less than 10 years, and all these are supposed to be basic things. They are basic things. Well, like I said at the end then, we've got too many people in the kitchen. You've got to wait for a time when it's right to put all these things in. I've had to do other things to get things to work now because obviously it's become tedious. And we're not actually too busy, we are actually professionals in the game. I mean proper professionals. There's no excuse why things are taking so long to develop. Like I said, the government's had a lot of things as level 3 clearance. All those badges have all gone now. Not because she's gone worse. We've also got to say that CIG has added things in over the game, but the committee hasn't materialized that. She has got one fantastic roleplay under her belt, okay? And when you see that roleplay that she's got, you'll want to know why CIG has implemented it. But the problem is, I cannot show it until she gets where I'm coming from. She knows about it, but people have put things and changed things in the game over the years. She doesn't think as a role play anymore, it's just an Xbox game. At the moment, she's on simple role as a box stacker. I don't mean that in a bad way, but I can't put it any other way, you know what I mean? You'll see when I'm doing the ships, you'll see exactly what length I've got to go to, you know what I mean? But you can't see at the moment, okay? If you watch her stream, if she has learned the basics which she's there learning, she should be able to improvise on that. This is about their settings a minute. Basically, I'm popping. Now lock it down. Now we want reverse picture in there now. That's me in her picture space. I've just lost her image.
Still in the game, and if the AI don't help, then Pepper's the name. I'm the solo bridge commander, talking to myself again. Voice attack on standby. I track as my friend. NPCs don't call me captain, but they should, my friend. 'Cause humans blow my ship up, time and time again. And I became a
not capping, I have to do it another time. Where was that? See what I'll be doing. As you can see, I'm switching from picture to picture, but as you can see there, you're in my picture at the moment because you can see my album as Fugitive. But when we switch to Little Miss's picture, you can't see and know that's her in the picture because I've got to do her album at the same time. But like I said, to do all these things, you've got to get the people on at the same time and do all these copy pasting for each person that's in the group, and that can cause problems at the end of the day, but it takes time. And I will be putting images of myself on there and how I use my equipment and all of those things. I've got the knowledge to do it. But like I said, when it's coming to do these sort of things, it's very difficult because I've got to also help people when I can, and it causes drama sometimes because if I make an appointment to be with them, something crops up and I can't be there. And you don't want to see how it's done, you want to see a finished product. Everybody at the end of the day thinks totally different. But now I'm going to switch back to myself because this role I'm doing now is very important. Okay? Why is this part that I'm doing that's important? You will see, all this comes down to timing. We used to have a guy that specialised in this, because he got so good, somebody else wanted him on his stream to do all these things. You know what I mean? When somebody can do something, they forget and somebody else takes over. It doesn't really bother me at the end of the day, because I don't tell them everything, you see.
And man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those SPCs versus little players. Let me tell you, I've been gaming for over 50 years.
Aerospace.
I'm 65. Don't let the energy fool you when I've been grinding.
Aerospace. All systems online.
All you had was 3 random blobs that couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. To now where we got capital ships the size of London skyscrapers. Yeah. Back in the day, we had NPCs. They were like the polite kid in class who never interrupts, but somehow knows all the answers. We're talking the threat, all before Star Citizen even thought about promising multiplayer. But Star Citizen, they came out like, nope, no NPCs on your ship. Human crew only deal with it, and I'm sitting there staring at my screen like, bruh, how is this supposed to work? I got all the capital ships, every single one, including the Javelin. Now I need a human crew.
The reason why it's taking so long is because of got to perfect and still on practice at the moment. You know it does work, because how they get it in the first place. The whole idea is not to kill myself. And this is where we need a TC controller at the end of the day who specializes all in all of this. Not supposed to be dancing like that, means it's not stable. That's because that is hitting on the roof. This ship, I did a little explanation on this ship a few days ago. It cost me 100k just to prove somebody was wrong, because he didn't do his test properly. But what I was trying to say, it was misleading, and because of it, the roleplay could not be perfected. And if you notice, my flying is very smooth. I'm not using a third-party app because it costs resources. I'm using things that CIG bought into the game. And this is what you see me there doing. Remember when they bought the buggy tracks in? Okay, with the go-kart? And they was all complaining that the things danced all over the place? I used the mechanics of what they had in game to make flying and driving around things as smooth as you see it there now. I need to change my mouse, you see. This is like my escape craft. So if I've got this in the escape craft, the pilot has to be level 3 because he needs to know this craft is in the cargo bay. And if he doesn't know the basics, he will do things automatically. So not anybody now can fly this Icarus. In my ship, you need a level 3 because that is the role play of this particular role play. So anybody goes and says he can fly, if he's not had certain clearance, he can't do certain things. And this is what you've got to make quite clear. A man can't come in your house and tell you what you can do in your house at the end of the day, unless he's got that clearance and he understands things. And you see, yes, I will die in again because I'm not God, but at the end of the day, I am playing permanent death. And that comes first. If it means destructible, if I'm being string sniped or whatnot, I have to find ways so certain things in the game don't happen. Because that is the way the game is. And to find somebody at the day that wants to play the game properly, these things he's got to realise. And there are things in the game that I don't like. There are things in the game that I don't want to do. But if I want immersion and perfection, that's the way it's going to have to be. And anybody who wants to play, like they just come out the Xbox kindergarten, I'm sorry, they're not getting on my ship. I don't care who they are. I'm not. Don't care. Don't care how much because I don't need them. But if they want to do things and they want to make credits and they want to have fun where there is no fun in the game, turn the off. Have some fun. Now, as you can see,
All systems.
I can now take a rest because that's what I wanted to do. Now, I'm going to switch over back to the commis. I've just got to get used to the delay now at the moment. So basically, we need a cameraman. We've got a ship already that does that. Okay, because I bought it 5 years ago. I'll show you the ship I bought for this role. You see, I've not just bought ships for the sake of buying ships. I bought ships for a reason. At the moment, everything in the game is dead. And the minute you have somebody with any quality, people will try and put a spanner in the works. And I've got no time for them now. Okay? Because they don't have the knowledge that I have. This ship, right, will be a special ship in the game to do with exactly what I have done. And he will have his co-pilot to do all of these things. How long will that take? As long as it takes. And I will be having other people's ships in my hangar space, but under certain conditions. Because remember, at the moment, things take a lot of time and I can't do it all. Now, I got boxes that needs to be uploaded. This will be the commission's job because she likes this job. But until she gets level 3 clearance in flying, where the Idris is concerned, she can't fly ships on my ship. Not that I don't want her. When she's ready and she takes it serious enough and she goes through her driving test, yeah, we had all those in the group, then I know she's qualified. And yes, she would have had crew working underneath her, but like I said, over the years, things have changed because CIG is too slow. Yes, she can even speak Banu, but I'm not going to give her all that technology. He's also a good player too. I missed her running the comments, I can see her, but and that's pretty cool to see her there running. But when she gets the idea, her roleplay will change because she doesn't want me to catch her in the toilet with the drawers down. I'm not perverted like that, but that's the part I'll play. Because we're all kinky. Come and see if you can make your way onto the ship, please. I could do with your hand.
On my way. How can I help you?
Them boxes I'd like on the ship, please. Take as long as you live, not in any hurry.
Rolling through the cosmos in my ship so fine. Storming through the galaxies, lightning in my mind. Anger in my heart, what do I have to do? Finally go my cat and feel a little new. Pepper's got a question burning in his soul. Money makes the system, it's taking a toll. Flying through the stars, searching for the way. What price I gotta pay to make the heavens sway? What do I have to do to get rich quick? Sweating, working hard, man, it's making me sick.
Do we need a special dedicated cameraman that can do all of this? And I do have someone in mind. He doesn't know it yet. Now, I'm there looking at both the pictures there now. It's not the good Mrs. fault, but I've turned hers into 2K. Ooh, and I can see the difference in the quality. And this is what I mean. It can do 4K, but I've had to turn things down because in the background things have changed, but I'm not knowledgeable. I'll leave you with that for 5 minutes. And one thing I've noticed, she's actually taking extra care for a change. Because she knows what it can do. I'll just watch the woman at work. Little miss, when you've done them, can you put them all to the all one level, please, and not on top of each other, if that's possible, please? If you don't mind. I won't explain in full detail, but I think you got an idea what I mean. Basically, she's practicing now. No, that's not what I mean, Ludicrous. This is what I mean. If you both look at me, you see me moving the boxes. That's what I mean. But they're all neat and tidy. I'll just put a couple of boxes on top of each other just to make things look a bit messy. Okay? I'm not being awkward. I'm just seeing if you actually follow where I'm coming from. I have to give her time to correct her mistakes. So you can work out someone's intelligence and how people think, you see, and if they've been paying attention. could take all day. First things first, did she follow my instructions to the letter? Or did she say she hasn't? Why did she fall out of the ship? All these things that today is inefficient. It don't mean she won't get better at it, but I can't correct it every time. I can tell you exactly what she's going to do before she's done it. The way she moves around the ship and the way she conducts herself. I'm not here to teach how to stack boxes. It should come natural. Have you finished now? Have you finished now? Yes or no? What are you doing now? No. Technically speaking, just adding things on there which is inappropriate, wasting streaming time, and everybody there got things to do. Alright. That's one way. Alright? Now, if he did it that way, that would have been okay. If he even did it that way, it would have been okay. Where I'm coming from? Okay. Now, because that's in one group, I can put another group up there. The box are easily identifiable because when we're taking them on box runs and whatnot, they have to be in groups, not going to the bottom of the pack to move things around. Remember, I can't be teaching you everything there to do. There are things you're supposed to be able to work out, because at the end of the day, the better you are, the more you are worth. Okay, as you can see, there are two groups there. And if you want to go one step further, you could click on the boxes and find out what each of the boxes are. That one's acetine. What are these boxes? Construction rubble. Construction rubble. You see where I'm coming from? And as you get better, you will know that is where you're worth your weight in gold. But if you're just going to throw the box up there, you're costing the person who's employing you credits. Okay? And then you want to jump to level 3 automatically. It doesn't work that way. You have to train and be the best that you are. We cannot be there to hold your hand or anybody in the play, because remember, on the ships there is 1,000 roles, okay? And each role you learn, the more you are worth. As you can see, I can't let you use the pilot seat. I can't let you take ships off because one of these boxes is worth 1,000 credits. It's a man's daily butter. Right, now as you know, you have been working on this here, look at this way. I have been giving you little snippets of it being playing and you've been picking up on them, but remember, I can't do everything and we will be having people coming on and it's not nice they come in years after you and they get paid more than you. Say, well, this man's on, you know how it goes, this man's on £6 an hour and I'm still on £3 an hour. You see where I'm coming from? Remember you said to me many years ago, you can't do everything. But the first thing you notice, that man's on 8 credits an hour and you're on 3 credits an hour. Because he's smart, he's worked it out. And that's got nothing to do with you because I had a business. Okay? When my staff used to play about, alright? One of them was on £10 an hour and the other was on £3 an hour. They soon copped out. Oh, how come they're getting £3? It's £10 an hour getting free because you're paying them. That's why you could come and work and wanted the job done. Well, how come you get it? Because I had to do the paperwork. And then if you don't want it being done, you want to work here, this is what you got to do. They soon caught on. And then I had to put cameras in my business. Well, you can't be doing that. Excuse me. Why can't I do that? I'm running a business now. I'm doing legal, isn't it? You can't say, right. So you can. So when I leave my premises, you can come on my business and smoke drugs. They never brought drugs back into business again. You see where I'm coming from? Right. Even this little miss is now learning. I showed the little things. You can't see her unless she's looking at my stream. All these things she's there learning because this is her job. And she's now offline. She's now filling these boxes up automatically. This has took me 4 years to teach her this. 4 years. And now she's getting the whole idea. But it's not about putting it down because she's not the only one that thinks like that at the end of the day. But when she stops taking over, she'll find out the more credit she's making is unbelievable. But she starts listening to the leg beaters out there, nobody makes nothing. She needs to pay. She can't fly a ship. Okay? So she can't fly a ship, she can't eat. You know what I mean? But she's now worked out, if she can fill these boxes, she don't need to fly a ship. But when the time comes, each one of these she'll be paid 200,000 a run. And she, in the past, she used to sit down in the rover, polish the nails. She gets the logic now, and she'll work it out because she now knows. And then when she's making that, everybody wants to do her role. People say, well, you don't need to do this. You say, well, look, if you've got a scrap on the floor, I'm picking it up. I should know I pick up scraps. And at the end of the day, if she wants anything in there, she can feel free to take what she wants. It doesn't bother me. But what we need in here now is satchels, because the players need satchels. When I say satchels, I mean them backpacks that she's got on her back. And I know where to get them at the end of the day, but she's not in the game at the moment to do all these things. But anyway, you've got an idea. I've got a ship to take off. You see, she's listening and she's now paying attention. It's making my role easy now. I can do a heck of a lot more in the background. We don't want to be doing tech talk, and I know you guys don't like teaching, but like I said, I'm not here for that. But it's difficult sometimes. And then when these people are absent-minded or small-minded, it's problems.
Star Citizens got me talking to myself again. 65 years of game and I'm still waiting on my NPC crew. Let's go! Started back in pixels, for the world had light when the joystick squeaked and the sprites took flight. Had 3 little blobs that couldn't tie shoes, but they never grieved me, they just followed the rules. Now I'm flying capital ships, skyscraper tall, bought a javelin, baby, cost more than the mall. Then Chris Roberts said, no bots, just friends, and I'm like,
I'll be taking these to the freight elevator, look at miss if you want to meet me there, okay?
solo bridge
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
And you see, for the first time, I'm actually able to interact, and I'm learning to use a camera because we do need a cameraman. Okay, now I know when we do get an ace cameraman, somebody's gonna come in here and tell him, "Oh, you don't need to do it. It's only Gigabyte." I've been there. We've been playing this game 8 years. The commerce will tell you the same thing, and I'm not lying. That's a brilliant Navi. Sad. Been sniping and all these things. I know the roles. I wanted to be a fleet commander. It wasn't worth the hassle. So I resigned into a bridge commander. I haven't given up because I found ways to teach myself to do certain things. Why? Oh shit, I've just bought all these capital ships and I can't enjoy it. You know what I mean? Because somebody wants to fly a small ship and doesn't know much about the game. And there are some good veterans in there better than me. Although we've got the backpacker, you do need a TC controller. And the TC controller is the engineer. And the person that wants that job is Dot. But he doesn't want to be a TC controller. But if he wants to know what's coming on the ships, the only way he's going to know what's coming on the ships is if it's a TC controller. So he's in charge of what comes on and what goes off. And yes, Dot is one of the most trusted guys that I know. If you're not, trust engine fold. No, seriously, he's a good guy. Turn the thrusters high, rocks in my pocket, fugitive fly. I ain't hiding, I'm just surviving, rolling down corridors, vibes reviving. Levski, baby, you know my name. Bridge Commander Pepper back in the game. As you see, I'm never in a rush. I take my time because there's always someone on the deck, and you don't want to kill them. No, we'll make her work more interesting. His story lives on, can't be denied. Now they built a statue, keeping the flame. Every minor whispers that boy's name. So when I dock my ship, I give a salute and dance like a fool in my EVR suit. Levski got grind, Levski got gold, Levski got air that smells kinda old. I'm walking them halls, taking it slow. One make her work interesting. Down I go, fueling my veins. Let's see how quick she adapts. Or does she drop into the hole? Drops it enough times. So when the servers drop and the patch is done, you'll find me at Levski, having my fun. Starfarer Park, tea in my hand. Fugitive Pepper, back in command. Can you rush the noise, please? Take your time, yeah? Yeah, I heard you. That was close.
Bitch commander pep up on the mic. Back from the black hole ready for strike. Pretty wake up, servers online. Let's get come back time for wine.
Can't wait to get the beat this time here now.
Let's give me love the scene. Rusty pipe, but the vibes so clean. Anger, big cargo, deck full. Shops them sell things, me belly full. Let's give me yard, let's give me zone. Back in the Peter, you pepper, come on. Yeah. Yo, check it, we wild in space. Levski got swagger, that's my base. Refuel repair, grab some stew. Peter do patch drop, we brand new. Minus flexing, traders flossing. Who we knows in them crossing. Let's get under the legalish vibe. If you can't find it, yo, that's my tribe. At the port, all these army jet off clean. Star for a belly full, 6 rover machine with rolling out. Them say who that guy. Pepper the fugitive, blind so fly. Now me back on the block, rhythm in shock. Bassline heavy like a street rock. Anthony Nanaka, youth with a cause. Fight for freedom, me give applause. Levski, turn up the sound.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
Rebel soul. Reggae beat burning, nebula gold. Let's give me yard, let's give me throne. Pepper survive, me claim the zone.
Caution. Front collision.
Watching them ships drift past me. Delamar rough, but me heart strong. Pepper and Levski, them get along. Now drop the rhythm, DJ rewind. Me fugitive style, one of a kind. Levski forever. Me say.
Yeah, I just peeped your last vid, and man, you spoke the pure truth about Star Citizens and those NPCs versus human players. Let me tell you, I've been gaming for over 50 years. Yeah, shocker, right? I'm 65, don't let the energy fool you, and I've been grinding through the history of pixels from consoles where the only crew you had was 3 random blobs that couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. Now I'm in capital ships the size of London skyscrapers. Yeah. Back in the day, we had NPCs. They were like the polite kid in class who never interrupts, but somehow knows all the answers.
Caution. Front collision.
All the threat, all before Star Citizen even thought about promising multiplayer, but Star Citizen, they came out like, nope, no NPCs on your ship. Human crew only deal with it, and I'm sitting there staring at my screen like, bruh, how is this supposed to work? I got all the capital ships, every single one, including the Javelin. Now I need a human crew. Good luck.
What are you doing crawling all over the floor? I'll give you a hit in the comments.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's see if she's paying attention. Oh.
Galaxies we traverse, fearless, love shines brighter than Mars. In the verse I find my darling, stardust glimmers in her eyes. No need for maps, we're never stalling, together we'll light up the skies. Star citizen, you're my love, guiding us with cosmic love. Through deep space, a boundless sea, forever you and me. Planets spinning around us slowly, constellations whisper sweet. In the void we find our homing, love's our endless repeating beat. Nebulas and comets racing, hand in hand we roam the skies. With you every place embracing, infinite love never dies. Meteor showers can't deter us, in this vast and cosmic sea. Every star builds up our chorus, peppering our galactic dream. Meteor showers can't deter us, in this vast and cosmic scene. Every star builds up our chorus, peppering our galactic dream.
Space Industries. Enjoy. System check.
Hi there. You still have an active space assignment. Please proceed to me directly. Have a great day.
going to what I'm doing now. I'm servicing all the vehicles, make sure they're ready for the next mission. Like to kick off an MOT and whatnot. You see, the reason why I'm making sure I get to practice now, because you've got engineering in the game. And if you're a solo pilot, you cannot be running around single-handedly trying to repair things. It's impossible.
System off.
If the commission's been paying attention, she knows all the facilities that she needs is all around here.
have a space name. Showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay at Arson.
The TC controller has a job.
All system off.
All cargo unloaded safely.
Roger on that. Servicing all the vehicles at the moment. You see, this is the first time I've done this, and I've got all the ships to service. But it's taken a long time, okay, because I'm learning which is the right way. There's nobody for me to ask, how do you do this? Where do you put this? It's not gonna work. I wonder to answer my question.
Ah, perfect. This space should do nicely.
Now this one, if I'm right, the cargo bay, that door will not go down. I have to actually sink the
My
ship on
system's
this.
showing that you've
This
arrived.
needs to go into the
Enjoy your
garage.
stay at Orson.
Going up to the repairers. It was in a strong combat a couple of days back against a Mercury Star Runner. It shot it to bits. Now, on most ships, when the car goes like that, like I said, if you look carefully, I'm going to try and close all doors. It shouldn't work if I'm using the old ships scenario. Now watch. See, that will not go down. No, it's going to the garage. It's had its service. It needs a new panel. See, you can be whatever you want to be in the game, but you've got to play the role. It's got good bits, it's got bad bits, boring bits. And CIG needs to put all these things in there to let you know. I don't want to watch it. I got, like I said, this is what the game will be like. You see,
Hi, Yoza.
oh, hi, Yoza.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Right, look at this. I'm going to turn yours down a bit. I think he's still in the meeting, okay? They told you was going, so I'm going to turn down. When it comes, I'll let him know and I'll turn it back up. I won't know unless you remind me, okay? Can't find out how to do this crap.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Right now.
Call phone. Call phone.
I think I've turned you right down now. I won't know until he's finished unless you tell me, okay? Right, where was I? Ah, yes, I was working on the what's that ship called again?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Tuna, that's what it's called.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again. Goodbye.
To tell you the truth, I think we're gonna need at least 2 TC controllers working as engineers. And I've got a lot of ships here, you know. You can see, it's gone back to its body shop. It was in very bad. It was in a battle the other day.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
Hello, how can this help you today? Systems on. Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch sequence.
I've serviced the Rover Medic. I serviced Little Mrs. vehicle. I serviced the Fortuner. Little Mrs. is doing so excited. She's trying to keep fit. What she might get tonight. Oh, this is expensive. This is going to cost me 100,000. Wow.
Why is it going to cost you 100,000?
Because the med gel the bed had been used for resuscitation.
I have one in one foot.
No, Little Miss, please don't do that. I have beddings. I have everything on board already. But these vehicles need to be serviced, and that's what I'm doing. You're not at that level to give advice on that. What I know you're trying to help against it. I'm trying to stop you from doing all of that until you're qualified. Okay? I know you're trying to help, but if you hear what I'm saying, you'll see where I'm coming from. It will cut a lot of the drama out. We've already discussed this already in the briefing. Remember? I'm just going over all things again, you see. got all the qualifications to do it. You've got all the key bindings. You've got everything. Okay, it's down to you when you want to use them, and then you'll see your pocket money will go even more, and you won't be making nothing out of me. You'll be making it yourself. You see. Look on the heading. It's roleplay and do connected roleplay. Want to pay attention? You've got the stream there. See, and you can learn from the streams. And after a while, you start to understand certain things. Start with that explaining everything. Every vehicle will be serviced and repaired.
Landing complete. My system's showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay at Orson.
Whoops. Okay. It doesn't charge for the med gel. I think CIG's just tricked. Check out. Oops, let's see. No. But that's because it was sunk. Alright. So the med shells have to be manually placed. That needs working out actually. I've got someone dangerous. Because that means I've got to go right through all the ships. But wait a minute. I will look on the high seas.
Takeoff complete.
High seas will clarify and back up the story on this. I'll do that next. Got the whole A to do next, but that can wait. High seas will be the one to tell me if it's needed or not.
chased me through the zone. Bullets flying like rain. I was sweating in 0G. Whispered, don't feel pain. Then I saw that fool playing dead on the floor. So I gave him 3 more shots just to make sure. Moral of the story: NPCs save lives. Humans just make memes out of your demise. I'm a solo rich commander, king of the void. Got my sight for my ship. Have I seen any employees? Spend 3 grand on a javelin? That's insane. Cause random humans treated like a crash test game. I'm a solo rich commander.
Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Good job, me. That's it. Yeah. Star Citizen's beautiful. But until they add NPCs, it's just me, myself, and I. Commanding a billion credit warship. All talking to the coffee machine. Rich Commander Pepper. Out.
Are either of you aware that there's actually a Twitch stream today?
Yo, it's Bridge Commander
Ship's
Pepper.
talk. Lots of ship talk. Last Citizen Live.
What is it on now? What day is it? Is that 10 minutes or an hour? Is it Twitch? Is it Twitch?
Yes, it's Twitch.
Okay, just give me a minute and I'll patch into it. 1 second.
Turning thrusters high, rocks in my pocket, fugitive fly. I ain't hiding, I'm just surviving. Rolling down corridors, vibes revive.
3 minutes.
Baby, you know my name. Bridge Commander Pepper back in the game.
There we go. One spot for you.
Forward proximity alert.
But if I know them when they're ship talk, it's just the same old faces sitting on a chair, so the noise is just good enough for me.
Hi, Orson Landing Services again. I'm afraid I've had to cancel your assigned spot to make room for other customers. Please feel free to contact me again should you require another. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. They couldn't give me the pumpkin pie in time, so. Yeah. I love you guys. No problem. You guys don't really do pumpkins.
But these guys have just made the trip. They're all in the UK. These are all Brits. Don't say nothing, I'm not very smart.
Nowadays, yeah, they used to be diamond. The studio experience team, delightful that they are, went to Costco. We sell Costco. And they came
And they're
back
not
with-
impressed with
they are
Jared either.
They are American.
1 second, let me just get all this sound sorted.
A pumpkin pie, red vines, crazy.
Not Twizzlers. Not Twizzlers.
Not Twizzlers. Not Twizzlers. Get the F out of here. Get the F out of here. Twizzlers.
Can't be.
No, red vines and Twizzlers are not the same thing. Okay. Not even close. Not even close. Twizzlers are outright plastic.
Okay.
Pancakes Hobo says Twizzlers are greater than red vines. Can we ban him from Twitch chat, please? Reese's peanut butter cup. And Welch's fruits. A proper Thanksgiving meal. Hi, everybody.
There's your cock coming.
I realized I took a bite before.
So you're really brave eating.
Welcome to Star Citizen Live. A lot about ship talk. Eventually. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, well, it's usually where we take about an hour out of our week and talk about all manner of things related to the ongoing continuing development of Star Citizen. Today, we're going to go a little bit extra because we haven't done a show in a while. We're going to see if we can't make up for it and answer as many questions from the community as my own curiosity. As joining us on the show this week are three members of our esteemed vehicle content team. We'll go ahead and start here immediately to my right. Tell everybody who you are and what you do, John Crew.
I'm John Crew. I'm the vehicle. I look after the whole all the teams.
So everything related to a vehicle is your fault. That's not remote. Most things, though. Yeah. Ben, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Ben Curtis. I am the vehicle operator. So I look after the visual side of vehicles, I guess. Make sure they fly. Look as good as they fly.
You don't like how they look.
Yeah, that's my fault. Everything else though is.
Yeah. If you didn't care for the fin on the L21.
Oh, get it out.
And Mark, who are you and what do you do?
My name is Mark Gibson. I'm the vehicle content designer, and I make sure what John wants to happen actually happens.
When do you start doing that though?
Probably in the new year.
Casda in chat says, question, should I have bacon and eggs for breakfast or beans and toast? Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Or both.
The better question is how do you do the eggs? See, I always want to do them fried, and when they go wrong, they turn into scrambled.
That's fair.
That's a bad fried egg. Catastrophically. Yeah, that is a bad fried egg.
For some reason, it's the one thing I can't cook. Eggs always go wrong.
So, one thing I like about this beginning of this show is that there's a whole bunch of content creators who are like, bring back the shows and whatnot because we need your content to make our content and whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, that's why we do it. Just wasting your time. I'm just thinking about how many restreamers and things they're like we're waiting to watch and to have comments on things. And we're just wasting time talking about.
In all fairness, we did say we were going to ask community questions, and that was a community question.
That was a community question. So, all right. So this show's going to be a little different. We're going to do some general chat. We're going to talk about some high level things that I think are important first, and then we are going to get to the community questions. Like I said, it's going to be a longer show than normal. I can't say precisely how long, but there's a lot I want to talk about. We haven't been on the air for a while, CitizenCon notwithstanding. So I got you guys here. I came in on Thanksgiving. We want to make sure that we get the most out of this time. So let's start with some general conversation, some general stuff about ships in general, the project and whatnot. I want to start off with this year. This year, if my math is correct, and please, you guys correct me if it's not, you have now delivered 27 vehicles this year. So my question is, WTF? Like, how did this happen? And what's this change been like?
It's been pretty full on. So at the start of the year, we talked about doing this year of quality of life content. So we sort of knew we were going to be working at this pace ahead of time. We knew.
Are they still coming through the commiss?
There was a lot of content to fill, a lot of ships to fill. I think we've done a pretty good job of that. Big thanks to not just the team that works on the ships, but all the supporting teams, like all the people who do the web pages and the marketing art and the trailers and economy side, QA, everybody. It's all just a big group effort, especially to do it at that scale. Like, it's the most we've ever done in any year.
Yeah.
Last year was 20, I want to say 23 or so. So even more this year is a big improvement. But yeah, it's not gone without its challenges, but I think we've done pretty well.
Yeah, I think I'll be honest, I've lost count of how this year has been a lot. I think
they're quite old, they're loud.
To the like the monthly releases and everything, it's
and they're quite
loud.
Full
on, but I think we've kind of weathered it pretty well. I think
Can you hear?
There's been no secret that we've been kind of expanding the vehicle team a little bit over the last couple of years, and we're kind of starting to, I guess, see some of the benefits of that. I think we've also kind of, or I
you
guess
need them to be a bit louder.
Changing some of our processes and how we kind of tackle ships that has kind of allowed us to speed up. Our concept team's grown, like everything has kind of grown a bit to allow us to kind of get a little bit more kind of throughput. I think it has been a challenge, but I think the team are in a pretty good place with what they're able to deliver and the speed and what we can deliver. We've ticked off a few big ones, ticked off a load of small ones, and it's kind of fun that balance of getting through some of the big ships, but also still being able to deliver a whole bunch of exciting ones.
Finally getting out the door.
Yeah. And I mean, some of that stuff. Kind of got thanks to the other teams, the team project that helped us with that kind of side of things. But it's been. I think it's been a busy year, but it's been a good year. Like everyone's come to the end of it. It's like, do you know what? I'm very proud of what we've delivered.
Oh yeah. No, and it's been reflected in every metric. Our daily average users are way up. Our concurrency is way up. So.
And I think some of that stuff as well, to be fair, is we can't lay claim for that. Like some of that side of things, if the plan at the beginning of the year for the year of kind of stability and improvements, I think has meant that there's more people want to play and they want more ships to play with. And so, the kind of work of some of the other teams outside of the ships that kind of helped with that side of things.
So I want to follow up with another question. So 27 ships. About how many were from the backlog? My next question is, there's this question that always happens. We're just going to jump right into it, guys. Here, the decision between making a brand new ship that nobody's ever heard of, straight to flyable, and by the way, you missed the fact that not a single concept ship this year.
Yeah.
This is our first year we've done entirely straight to flyable or backlog ships. No more. The era of selling JPEGs or whatnot, as the folks on the internet like to say, done. But where was I going with this? But the choice between the backlog ships, like how does that work? There's folks out there who are obviously waiting on their Banu merchantmen for however many years, 12 at this point, and stuff like this, versus getting a brand new ship like the L-22 or whatnot. How do you make these decisions?
As we've said this a few times, but as you say, always someone's first show. When it comes to the backlog ships, quite a few years ago, we decided that we're not just going to release ships that just don't have their gameplay loop, or like their main gameplay loop. And for a lot of those older backlog ships, they rely on features or gameplay loops that just simply aren't in the game or won't be in the game within the period of time it's going to take to make that vehicle. And I can't remember how many backlog ships we did this year, but I know the backlog has gone down because of it. Like, we've not added to it, it's net decreased. So when you look at the ones that are left, there is a sizable proportion of those that fall into that camp of they require feature gameplay loop, and we don't want to start and go through a whole vehicle to get to the end and not be able to release it. We'd rather use that time and resources to do other things. So the backlog pool of ships to pull from is relatively slim, so that has to be balanced against, we've got 11 patches this year. We want to have a ship in every patch. We've got Fleet Week and IE, which we need to have a lot of ships in. So it's always a back and forth of shiny new content, upgrading older content with gold standards, and then delivering backlog ships.
So that's a good answer, and like you just said, we have answered it before, but it's important to continuously reiterate this. Again, it's the first show, and sometimes people just don't pick it up from the first time. It's while we don't always succeed. Obviously, the Clipper just went out. It's got a fabrication station in there. Crafting is not in just yet. Whatnot. There is a certified and deliberate effort to only make ships that come with their gameplay whenever possible. And that's a major factor in why we make certain ships versus some other ships. While making 27 ships this year, and while working down the, not adding to the backlog with no new concept ships, while working, cutting down the backlog with delivery of those ships, you also, I think everybody's aware at this point that we're on the cusp of releasing, finally, our first version of engineering. Like, we have been talking about engineering so long. The first time we mentioned it, I was dressed as a vampire. Like that's how long. It was pre-pandemic, and we are on the verge of finally delivering this first version of engineering that we're currently shooting for December, before the end of the year. But obviously, this has been a massive undertaking for your teams, because you have to go back, and as we're approaching nearly 200 ships now, not just convert the old ships to work with the new system, adding components and stuff like this, but making sure you build the new ones with this in mind. How's that been?
That's been crazy. It's a huge.
Oh,
amount of
tell
work,
me about
it.
it.
It isn't just they finish the feature. Here's how you do it. Off you go. We work with them to do the prototypes for it as well. So we actually test out and implement it on normally a test vehicle.
I mentioned that today, actually.
But then to go back, because we've been developing ships for 8, 9, 10 years at this point, it means that how we've set stuff up over the years has changed as well. So how we have to deconstruct and then reconstruct it to work is different depending on when the ship was released. So on top of having to actually get the ships out and release all the new content, any downtime is spent a combination of either bug fixing, quality of life for existing ships, or doing all of this feature support. Right now, the entirety of the vehicle design team is off doing tweaks and changes to improve how features coming out in December feel and experience, and we're actively making changes from what we thought it was going to be to what feels better and is a better experience. Literally right now, the team is sat doing it, probably listening to me talk about them as well.
Yeah, I think that's part of the challenge is even like simple things like make sure the ships have got fire extinguishers. Like, we've known that's been coming for a while, and we've been adding them to a lot of our ships. As soon as we kind of knew that was coming on, but we didn't necessarily know exactly how that system was going to work, and we had no real way of kind of like testing it. So really now, a lot of the times, you think, oh yeah, well most ships got fire extinguishers, it's fine, but we still need to go through, test them all, make sure they all work, realise that, oh actually, there's a bit of collision that is a tiny bit too big, that looks fine, but we had no way of testing it, and it's those sort of little things that kind of catch you out. On the art side, we're probably in a better place, because our side is less impacted by it. I think it's really kind of designed set upside this kind of weathering the...
engineering, there's a lot goes into it that players just don't see. So, we could spend 2 hours talking about how we do it, but essentially and we've been doing this process under the hood over the last
18 months, 2 years?
Yeah, near enough. Basically stripping out the old item pipe system, replacing it with the resource network. That was a lot of manual labor to do that. And the way that's been in the game since before 4.0, it's just basically been all the items just automatically connected themselves. That was just to get the system in functional. And now we've been doing the passes of actually physically linking all the items correctly to the relays. So people will have seen in larger multi-crew ships that have released the last 2 years, physical relays, physical items, and it's literally connecting up the resource network for those. So when you have a ship that has an engineering screen, you can see all these connections, you can manage it. And for the initial release, everything will support engineering. It just comes in different sort of stages. That's obviously, everything has to work. Step one.
Please feel free to contact me again.
Ideally.
Yeah. It's not always a guarantee.
Not always a guarantee.
Let's just be real. It's not always a guarantee.
But obviously, a single-seater is less work and less requirements than, say, the Polaris, where a single-seater, you have the ability to repair your items through the MFD, and that's our sort of fallback case for a ship that doesn't have physical components. You can be able to do that gameplay from the cockpit, from an MFD, and then as we go through the ships, physicalizing the items, adding engineering screens. Again, not every ship will have an engineering screen, because it just doesn't make sense to do that. You get more and more of that gameplay unlocked, but it's not like, if a ship doesn't have physical components, it's way better than one that does for the gameplay. They both get impacted the same.
Mr. Mal0 in the chat says, what about armor? Well, yeah, it's coming too. So engineering's been on Tech Preview for a little while. It was on Tech Preview without armor. When they just finished the code check-in, I was talking to Torsten earlier today. When it returns to PTU, I think tomorrow, the day after, as soon as the build is where it needs to be, armor. The first version of armor will be in as part of engineering, and it's going to dramatically change the balance between ballistics and lasers and all that stuff.
Different tiers of ships and everything.
So
it's just fundamentally different how combat's going to play out.
Yeah, it's now you're now going to have this choice. Sure, I can use lasers if I want to peel down the shields and then melt the armor stuff, or if I know where the shield generator is and I've got ballistics, I can punch right through that and take those out faster. It's like it's going to be a real interesting challenge and change to combat. The more you know these ships, the more effective you're going to be and stuff. And then of course, continuing changes to flight model. The flight model will make that better as time goes on.
It also massively benefits people actually taking larger crews, because if you're trying to fly it on your own, you can't go around repairing all the components in the bigger ship. So it encourages you to actually go out with your friends, because they stay in the fight a bit longer. It's going to be a huge shift in the dynamic of the multi-crew ships.
Yeah. So we've got an ISC that'll air next week that we shot with Torsten. It'll go over a bit. When the PTU goes, you'll learn more about engineering from PTU than you will from the ISC, as well as. And then we're working on a big engineering doc to release alongside 4.5 that'll help explain a bunch of the fundamentals and stuff. So we're all shooting to get this out before the end of the year, so we're going to do our best. We've talked about making all the new ships, talked about the choice between backlog stuff and whether there are still also, there's this other class of stuff. There are still flight ready ships who are still needing their gold standard, their gold standard. So let's explain what the gold standard is real quick, and if you're so inclined, give me a list of what ships are getting their gold standard in 2026. I know it's a kind of a one question, but
and then I can't get in trouble.
I'm gonna push for it. I want to know what ships get their gold standard next year.
So gold standard, I mean, it's a term that kind of gets thrown around a lot, but for me, it's about if we were releasing that ship today, making sure it has all the features, all the functionality of a ship that we are releasing that's brand new. So really, it's going through and just kind of like, ticking off all of its components, its physical items, the different interactions, making sure the metrics are correct, and it's really just kind of bringing it up to the gameplay experience that a more modern ship would have. It's less about kind of making like stylistic changes for the just because you can. I think there's something to be said for kind of keeping a ship's history. Now we have obviously over the last 10 years or so things have improved in how we kind of create the ships. So we do tend to go in and make some material changes. We might relight it and do those sort of things, but I don't really want to go in and take away like the kind of core DNA of a ship. If we're going that far, then I think we may as well do a Mark II or a Mark III or whatever it might be. But for me, gold standard is just bringing it up to the kind of the functionality that we would if we were kind of releasing it today.
Okay. So that's gold standards. There's a lot of questions from the community thread, and we're going to get to that in a few minutes here. About the other ways we update the ships. So there's the gold standard, which you just explained.
Yep.
And then there's an outright rework. You've got. I think it's Polaris owners are now somewhat envious of the Perseus interior.
Yeah.
Star Runner owners are looking at the Clipper's second entrance, being like, "Where's my second entrance?"
Yeah, I knew he was on the bus, and I lost all his cargo for him.
Sometimes we do a gold standard. Sometimes we shoot for a rework, and sometimes we do a Mark II, as we did with the Hornet. So talk to me about how the choice between a rework and a Mark II comes about.
So with the reworks versus Mark II, it depends on what we're trying to achieve and whether what already exists actually achieves that. So using the 600i as a prime example, just as a talking point for one, when we made the original 600i, we had a particular vision for how we wanted the interior to be used and laid out, and then as the game evolved, we realized that the interior just doesn't work for what we actually want the ship to be able to do, what we want to achieve, what we want the experience to be while using it. And realistically, if that ship was left in the state that it was, it wouldn't actually fit its role or purpose within the game. So what we want to do is rework something like that. It needs to be taken back and then re-reviewed, and obviously everyone's seen the rework images, the concept board. There's an entire thread on Spectrum where people are keeping track of everything for it that we've ever said and covered. That's the rework. That's when what's there doesn't work. It doesn't need tweaked, it doesn't need things added, it doesn't need minor changes. It's straight up, it just needs removing and putting back in. The gold standard can sometimes be just bringing something up to scratch. So that's adding, say, the suit locker's missing, or the weapon rack doesn't work, or other features that help the gameplay experience but don't require us to fundamentally change something about the ship. And then the Mark IIs exist, where the Mark I, the original, still works for the role, but we want to make it bigger and better.
I know, I knew you were on the bus because I could hear different languages in the background.
Fulfilled. So if we talk about the Aurora?
Too late now.
If we talk about the Aurora, so the Aurora interior, oh man, I'm getting in trouble after this.
Go ahead, Mark. Let's do it.
Okay, so the Aurora is obviously getting the gold. Oh, that's not obviously, but people are now hearing the Aurora is getting the gold standard.
If you've been reading the monthly reports.
Is it in the monthly report? Yep. God, I missed that. Okay,
yeah,
so
the cargo's in my hangar.
Gold standard. So what that is, the interior still mostly works, but there's some tweaks needed to make it work with our gameplay loops. But we don't need to strip the entire interior back. It needs a place to put weapons. It needs a place so you can actually walk inside with storage boxes. It needs a fire extinguisher. We don't need to gut the entire ship. So that's why the Aurora is getting its gold standard. It doesn't need a full rework. And we don't want to change what the Aurora is, because the Aurora's, it's the Aurora. So that's when
you might be concentrating on the Star Citizen Live, and then at 4 o'clock, and that change over to Crusader, I think it is today.
It was, but is something new.
Don't give me this might stuff.
Oh.
You already said it and they already saw my reaction. An Aurora Mark II is coming.
Yeah, the Aurora Mark II is a thing. I'm not going to go into details about it, but it allows us to take the DNA of what a Mark
Why'd
I
you
is
say that?
and
Because at the end of the day, people in the want engineering in the game.
It's next generation.
Just because you don't want to do it doesn't mean everybody else got to not do it.
Just looked at the chat.
The Hornet Mark II and the Mark I side by side, you can tell they are both Anvil Hornets, even though they are stylistically very different. They're the same roll, they're the same rough shape, and that's what we want to do with the Mark I Auroras and the Mark II. That you look at it and go, that's
Well, I know we've got 2 people in this
same
Discord that want to do that,
it's
and
new
that's Dot Dot and Beameron.
So, why make an Aurora Mark II? That's from the chat.
Primarily, a big visual upgrade compared to the Mark Is, but there are so many Mark Is out in people's accounts. Like, it's one of the most iconic Star Citizen ships. We don't want to just suddenly one day, poof, they all disappear, and you've all got this new other ship that you perhaps didn't want 10 years ago. So it's the same with the Mark I Hornets. We didn't get rid of them and replace everybody's with Mark IIs. We want both can coexist, and yeah, like I say, as collector's editions for I was here back when the Mark I was a thing.
Yeah, as one of our kind of like iconic starships, you kind of want, you know, it's getting its gold standard to make it, to bring it up to what we want that experience to be, and then the Mark II gives us an opportunity to update its visuals to a point that it, you know, like I say, it's kind of like the new generation of RSI. So it gives us the options to do kind of both the making the originals function and play how we want, and also doing a kind of a full visual overhaul as well. And there'll be people out there that will be like, don't like it, I want to keep Mark I. And there'll be people out there that will be like, Mark I's not for me, I love Mark II. And that's yeah, that's a good thing, more options.
So I'm going to say something, and I don't want you to react one way or the other.
And just don't put the camera on us.
But with the opportunity, there's been a fan idea out there for as long as I've been here, well over a decade, for what an update to the Aurora could do. And I just want to know, have you seen it, and are you considering it?
What, adding ramps instead of stairs?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
We're absolutely considering ramps instead of stairs, don't worry.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. And we'll go ahead and confirm that's coming in 2026, because why not? It's on the 2026 schedule. First half.
Enough.
Yeah. There's nobody left.
First half, don't they mean the first quarter? Yeah, right.
There have been a few cargo capacity changes recently. The raft, which was a big surprise. Like I didn't even know about that until it went live, and I'm like, what?
This guy just.
And then a few more coming up in the future with the whole series. The Raylan, which we managed to sneak in there with a little hologram thing, as well as an announcement that it's coming in 2026, which was nice. And I hear even cargo changes to the Ironclad are probably in order.
Yep.
What can you tell us?
Yeah. To the ASOP vehicle
let's
retrieval
start
system.
with the whole series. They were concepted back
2015 by the great Jim Martin.
Back then, they were everyone's favorite measurement of cargo, freight units.
How many FUs a ship
had? So many FUs. And then it got converted to SEUs. And as we brought the whole series to the game, the whole C actually kept at its original SEU conversion rate. The hull A was 48 the concept, but we increased that to 64. Again, cargo metrics in our game solidified over the years. It didn't make sense to do this weird 48 because it didn't nicely fit in with the size cargo picture of the game. And as part of that, we decided that we want 32 SEU containers to be our largest container in the game. There's not going to be like a magical 64, 128, 256 one. And that sort of has.
That's going to cause a problem because we need the vehicles to make the bigger containers. You need to consider that, mate.
And that was 384 SEU concept. It's now going to be 512, and it can still land with the cargo fully on, planet side, and you can get in and out of it as a record. There was a lot of
That's 512 for the whole beat.
Yeah, that to fit.
Wow.
We don't have images. I want to be clear. We don't have images because Ben gave them and I forgot to load them up. So you can blame me. But essentially, it went from this to like this in order to
be a concept art, right?
That's that. And
paint pictures was worse.
Yeah. Slightly longer, but still within the same.
It was a little bit of a headache, but we tried a lot of different things, but yeah, we got there in the end. So yeah.
Well, it'll be all right. It'll be a nice reveal when it comes, and you're working on it now. So that's all we'll say about that one. Did you just say it's coming in 2026?
Yeah. If we're doing this, let's go.
All right. Yeah, the whole B is coming in 2026 too.
Should we just don't say that. You always say that.
No.
Guess what? We just bought the merchantman.
No silhouettes this year. We're doing this instead.
Yeah, I got a question about the silhouettes. Talk to me about the railing.
What JG
Raylan,
there? Look,
320
whole
to
B's
640.
coming out.
People have seen the hologram.
Run and go right now.
Seen a lot
because
of
it's going to
comments
go
about
up
triangles
in
missing.
2020. Oh, wait a minute.
So
it's not coming. You remember about the merchantman?
It's not.
Okay.
So the hologram was based off of.
It's coming out.
The game we have in the model.
I want that whole
We
B.
are currently
I
working
really
out,
want the whole B.
exactly what we're going to do with the cargo on it in terms of. I want to keep the aesthetics there. I want to keep it as close as we can to the original concept, but I also want to make sure that it works and you know, like I say, we don't want to end up with these weird shaped kind of cargo
and
containers.
the whole way will have
so
we're
trying to keep things not.
How many? That's the question.
Nailed it down in concept yet. It's kind of in the next couple of weeks we'll start looking at it, but it will support kind of just.
Am I in the right place to sell this?
We will keep the kind of like the visuals of these triangles. They may be like a frame that kind of clasps around it and holds it and kind of moves out the way. There may be little end caps. Not sure exactly, but it was just a case of we haven't fully resolved that yet. So that's why it's not on there.
Okay.
But it is.
Yeah.
That is still the plan.
I won't go back to the D&E because I forgot to go back to them.
I was going to go back after
Okay.
you did the Iron 2, but you can do it now. We'll sandwich some bad news in with the
Yeah, whole D&E owners sit down because this is going to sound like bad news, but it's
right.
It's the news.
You look right at your
Well,
camera.
that's what I've got.
This one.
Yep. Give him the John Crew camera.
Move out the way.
Give him the bad news camera. Zoom in.
All the way. Your cargo capacity is going quite a long way down.
No.
So the D, I've got my notes here.
Oh no, I've got to go back
going
again,
down
haven't I?
to 6,912 SCU, which is a lot of SCU, and the E is going down to 12,200.
No, I put it on Pepper's freight elevator and then sent it down.
I'm sorry, you guys, we missed the whole E and the whole D. Basically, it's just been announced.
But for years,
the whole E
people
and
quite
the whole
rightly
D.
said,
Cargo is
"This is
going
going to
down.
be so boring.
I have to go watch
I don't want
it
to sit
live to
and
get back information."
load 3,000 plus 32 SCU containers by hand, or even in an org.
Yeah.
Economy-wise, huge concerns, and then performance-wise, also huge concerns. So, whilst they have on paper gone down by a big percentage, they are still
top of the game.
Absolute top, and we have no plans currently to have any ships that get anywhere near those. Like, I can't think of one that actually beats the whole C at this point in terms of cargo capacity. So the D&E is still the cream of the crop. Their role remains unchanged as the bulk and super carriers. They're just, their SEU comes down to more reasonable levels.
I'm not saying much about the merchantman.
The whole E with the original numbers. It's like,
I'm not
hand
saying
on
much
heart,
about
generally
the
curious how long it would take
merchantman.
to put that many 32 SUs
I'm
on.
not saying much
we
about
looked at the concept meshes of it,
Icarus.
and there's some quirks.
And I'm not saying nothing about
They basically add extra spin for the
Polaris.
D and then for the E.
What
But
I
the
mean is
scaling's
they've
all,
all got
like,
cargo decks.
Off, and there
You
was
can
just no
jerry-rig the
way
shit.
we could
Well, I didn't say
even
that.
get
Okay.
to those numbers with the current actual cargo metrics. Like, the spindles would have had to have like quadrupled in size. As they, it was
I think proportionally would look
proportionally
interesting. And obviously, we'll revisit the concepts when we kind of get to that point as well, because they're going to need a pass.
It's one of those things. I'm looking at chat here live. I think a lot of people suspected the same thing. It's like the numbers never quite made made sense. They were a mistake back then. Whenever these are ships.
I'm
that are
sorry,
not
you
coming
guys. You'll all
in
have to go and watch
2026.
it live, okay?
But we know
But there was some
the
very
answer now. We
important
know what the
caveats in
direction
that,
is, and
which I picked up on.
John came
okay?
to me, gosh, it was like last week, I think, and said, "Hey, I'd really like
The
to
whole
get
B
this information
cargo
out
is
there
going
now.
to
There's no reason to sit
512.
on it." So I really
It's going to
appreciate,
have
you
a
doing that.
tractor beam on it.
Back to some better news.
The whole
then.
D
Ironclad.
and the whole E
Yes,
cargo
so
has been cut
that's
down.
in production again. Monthly reports.
All right. They
Backlog
made
ships,
it
so
quite
always make sure
clear
we don't keep
that
them a secret.
at the end of the day,
Ironclad
no,
cargo
there's not a
capacity,
ship
both
out
of
there that
them
can hold
going
more
up.
cargo
So
than the
base Ironclad
OC.
was
Rubbish.
1,536.
Because there is big cargo
1536.
contention like the
That's
Idris.
going up to
They can
2,204, and the assault's going
They can
from
put extra cargo in there. It's called
1,152
jerry
to
rigging.
1440.
Secondly, they're saying they're not having no boxes bigger than 32 cargo boxes.
Again,
they
may
can't
change slightly
do that
as we get
because
closer
if
to
they've
release,
got the
but
whole E
it's that proportional
and
change.
D, those need
why
to
did that
carry
happen?
ships
We reshuffled the
and ships go in containers.
As it went.
Think
There was
about
the
it.
bulkhead move, and it was
This was
changing where
on the
ladders
original
were.
concept,
there was,
but they said
as
it
we went
many years
into,
ago.
When we went through White Box with the actual layout, we then get a good chance to walk around and play and feel what the ship would be like. There were a few changes that happened to the layout and how we were orientating everything. And as things push and pull around a little bit, there was a little bit more space. It made sense to fill it, so we ended up putting a little bit more cargo in there. It's one of those things where there might be a little bit of change. We'll never go down, but we'll sometimes take it up a little. Well, sometimes might go down. Talk about the whole D and the whole E. But it made sense for the layout and everything, so it just got a little bit more cargo because it made sense to add it, and it looked dumb not being there. Because it looked just like a gap.
I didn't quite hear the sizes because, like I said, we're in game at the moment.
There was some gaps in the cargo grid, and it's kind of like.
And that means nothing to nobody, but it does to me.
But when there's just a gap, it's just people are just going to shove more cargo in anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Well, it was just because the ladders moved. Yeah. Originally there was paths so you could get to the ladders to the catwalks, but because we moved them out to the side, it just didn't make sense for anyone.
The Aurora Mark 1 sneak peek image that went out a few weeks ago was sat in the Ironclad's cargo hold as a background, just for a little bit of a.
Oh, we didn't mention when the Aurora.
And you know what I'm going to be
Gold
doing?
Standard arrives.
I'm going to bring the Aurora into play and show you what more the Aurora can do on its special features.
Kickstarter
I've gone
paints.
pretty Sherlock Holmes on some of the old paints and trawling.
Anyway, I really don't want to talk
all the details of the paints that
going back to the original Kickstarter.
Over this because it's very important.
Literally some of the oldest outstanding things.
Oh, I'm coming through on Discord.
One of the reasons I really respect and enjoy working with John and Ben and sometimes Mark. Is that we can have a conversation at like 11 o'clock at night about how, guys, if we're going to do this gold standard, we really should dig out these paints. We really should dig out, these things that existed before I was here, before you were here, before you were here. Figure out what they are, figure out what's going to take to get them, and do them. And you guys are always down for stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. If that's something we're on the hook for and deliver, let's just get it out of the way and stuff like this. It's just nice.
There's 4 that we know what they look like. And there's still 2 or 3 that I can't find any visuals for at all.
No, they never had any visuals.
So we'll just we'll make something cool.
So, all right. And finally, before we get to the player questions portion of this show, the last question that's from me. Every other question for the rest of the show is from you folks. What was my question? We didn't do a silhouette thing for Syzygon Direct this year, mostly because the 2 of you are lazy, I suspect.
You didn't ask one.
We didn't do a silhouette. We're not going to do one here today. Don't get that hand shapes.
There's a whiteboard. I'll just drag it over. We'll start doing silhouettes of everything for 2026.
There are still 2 outstanding ships from that silhouette of things that were supposed to come in the next year. Go ahead. We've already revealed. We've already said the Aurora Gold Standard is coming next year. We've already said the Aurora Mark II is coming next year. We've already said the. I almost revealed.
Not that easy, is it, Jared? When there's so many of them.
Tell me what those 2 ships are.
There's actually 3.
There's actually 3.
There's actually 3. So everyone thinks it was the MTC silhouette, but it was actually the MFC, which Ben announced in the MDC video yesterday. So that's the crafting version.
That's the fabricating version of the.
Yeah. So basically, it's got it swaps out the rear section for a crafting section. Opens up.
Made some lovely images again.
Okay.
Yeah. Does this. Just imagine the back.
It goes up like that.
It kind of adds a little bit of like shielding, so you can get to your crafter if you're under attack and reload.
Chris would be so proud of us, right?
Yeah, I know, it's brilliant. It's basically how I deal with my team. It's just this.
It's the classic art director gif.
So we've got
that. The big Anvil Atlas chassis one is the Auxilia.
Yep.
Which is, if you like the Clipper, it's basically that in an Atlas ground vehicle chassis. So it has a crafting machine, same dimensions as the one in the Clipper, and a tier 2 medbed in it, in a big hulking, great. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. Yeah.
Nice little kind of forward operating base.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. One person, drive it in, and you've got your little respawn and crafting and everything.
Keep trying that bunker mission.
Yeah. And then the last one, a lot of people correctly guessed was a Guest was a consolidated Outlands ship, and that is, I think, currently called the Forge. I don't know whether we're going to keep that name or not. And you can guess from the name what it does. It's another crafting ship. It's basically a small to medium-sized solo ship with a whacking great crafting machine, bigger than the ones people have seen in the Clipper and other ships. And it also has an onboard refinery, so you can refine goods to make your things you are crafting or fabricating. And then 11th hour request for it as well was, much like the Pioneer, it's super big brother. It also has ground extractors in it, so you can land on a planet and extract the resources to refine to use in crafting.
And I mean, with that one, we were fairly early with the concept when we kind of paused it. The concept's super cool. It's got this amazing kind of like slab front kind of glass canopy to it. Yeah, full width flat glass. So it was a really cool looking ship. Can't wait to pick back up. But I don't know if we'll end up doing.
We'll end up tweeting it.
Yeah.
Again, it's got a, like we talked about earlier, we don't want to do things that we're not confident that the gameplay is going to be there in time for its release, and it got a few extra things added to it than when we started the concept for it. So then that's obviously paused it.
And obviously, if it hasn't been apparent now, the reason those didn't come out last year is because crafting didn't come out again last year.
Yeah, and you know, it was on the production schedule, but we knew ahead of time enough that we were going to end up with a ship that didn't have the gameplay, so we could pull that out a couple of but players to release something else in its place.
So is crafting coming in 2026?
It's above my pay grade.
How's that team?
We're going to try. All right. Oh, there's a good question in the chat. I lost it. Oh well. You know who you were. So let's jump into the questions from the community. So the next 30 questions or so are entirely from members of our player base, and we've grouped them into a couple different subjects. Let's start with some Perseus questions. We'll start with the questions related to our 6 currently new vehicles at IAE. And the first question, and these are generally in order of what they were voted up most that could actually be addressed. Will you be adding gravitational plates to the outside walkway of the Perseus?
No.
Next question.
There's a lot of people love those areas that you can walk around outside the ships. There's some really fun, annoying bugs and technical consequences from it that happen as a result of basically abusing the setup to get that to function. And for the Perseus, we really just wanted it as this planet side, like I've landed on a planet in my Perseus, and then I've got this nice little balcony on the side of it that I can go out the rear bridge airlock door and then just survey the land and defend the ship from.
It's not to say that we won't ever explore some gravitational plates on the walkway.
Sure, but it's not not the physics grid method that we currently use. So that we used to have it on the outside of the character, stop people clipping themselves into the back of it and stuff.
Right, see these 10 yellow boxes here, Yoza?
System's intended for, and there's way too many consequences as a result of using it.
All those people hoovering.
And there's 2 big ones as well.
Shuttles and
this one
with the front of their
and this one.
And things like that.
That's what I'm trying to sort out, because that's what's supposed to be in the cargo area to sell.
Why does the Perseus pilot have control over the ship's torpedoes when the Polaris pilot isn't allowed to use the torpedoes? There's a lot of questions from some rather salty Polaris.
Construction,
blah blah. You can fire
bubble.
Why not me?
Conversation.
So
you can
what's the deal with the
fire.
torpedoes there, Mark?
A pilot can fire the size 3
news.
torpedoes.
Oh,
I've done it myself.
it is good.
It is good news. So in 4.5, we're going to allow one of the bridge stations. We were talking about this last night. Which one?
We went for the gun, not the missile.
The gun one, not the missile. So the back right station of the Polaris bridge will have torpedo control as well now. It's, as you can imagine, you can use it from there. There's still a reason to go down into the depths of the ship to use it, because you then get that 360 camera, and it also has a much larger queue of missiles from there.
Yeah.
So you, how many do we sell? 8?
So you can queue up 8
So if you want to bankrupt yourself, go down to the basement of the Polaris and queue up 8 torpedoes. Something you don't want to exist. So yes, we do want to, and people will in 4.5 have it. So at least they're on the bridge together doing things. Why not the pilot?
Yeah, why not?
Because we sort of want to have some enforced balance there. The Perseus torpedoes are way smaller, way less damage compared to the Polaris ones.
I think there's this thing. It's like when the Mercury Star owners look at the Clipper. It has a second entrance like this. There's this. It's easy to want every ship to have everything.
Yeah.
It's real easy and completely understandable from a player standpoint. Let's just be real. You have your favorite ship, and your favorite ship can't do something that some other ship does, and that irks. That just makes your brain itch. But this is my favorite ship, and I want my favorite ship to do everything because it's my favorite, and this is the last ship I want to fly. But weirdly, that's not exactly great game design. You don't want everybody to just pick one ship and that's the only ship they ever fly for the remainder of their time in the game, because that becomes boring. You want choice. You want compelling differences between this ship, that ship, and the other ship and stuff like that. So while there's certainly things that can be done, like adding the control to another station, behind the Polaris and stuff to bring certain things into parity, you don't want this forced equalization of all things.
Yeah, without even looking at the chat over there, I can already tell they're going, well, the Polaris doesn't have this. Why does the Idris pilot get the railgun? And I can see that, and it's a sort of different problem, that if you don't give the pilot of a ship that has a fixed weapon on the front of it control over firing the weapon, it's basically useless. You will never hit anything trying to coordinate between two people with something with such force accuracy. That doesn't mean that we're happy with how powerful that railgun or beam is and won't look to balance that in the future, but it's not justification for the Polaris pilot or co-pilot, because we also had this discussion, why don't we just give it to the co-pilot of the Polaris? Well, then no one will sit in the pilot seat, because they'll go sit in the co-pilot seat, because they can fly and then shoot the torpedoes at the same time. So it's all sort of a fun multi-layered thing, and it can seem like, oh, they're just ignoring the problem, but there's lots of things to consider.
Yeah, and I think there's loads of balance things, and there's loads of things that we've just learned over time that we can improve on. And we're not saying we're never going to go back and make improvements to ships, but these guys are trying to balance them. So
you just wandered into one of my, I've got my 7 catchphrases, that have developed over the last decade and a half, and one of them is that every ship that you guys make is better than the last. I mean, I really truly believe that. There's this idea that it's another really easy idea to fall into, that we just know everything in 2012. We know everything in 2014, we know everything in 2016, we know everything in 2018, that we don't learn from each ship that we make. When the reality is we do, and we should. we should learn from every ship we make. Not Falco. Oh gosh, I can't think of his name. When we were talking about the Perseus. Probably about the signage on the Perseus. We should learn from these things and get better with every single one.
Do you want me to go into this or not? Or have we got time to talk about Perseus, Polaris, and things?
Yeah, by all means, do it.
So I think so. There was a little misconception over the Polaris, is that we didn't have signage because we didn't know what we were doing, or we didn't have signage for this and the other.
I assumed you.
I'll be honest. I didn't want it to be overly signposted, and was that right? Probably not now, looking back at it, because the general feedback has been people much prefer it. For me, what I was trying to do with the Polaris was I wanted it to feel like a cold, intimidating, kind of brutalist space that wasn't like particularly welcoming, wasn't particularly well signposted. Like there were all decisions that we were making to try and make it feel just somewhere that was a war machine. And that was kind of like the vision that I was trying to put into it. Did the team ask to put signage? Yeah, some of the team did want to put signage on it, and I was like, actually, I don't want to overcook it. Obviously, on top of that, it was the first time that we were learning a lot as we were going. We were building out kind of RSI kits. We were kind of investing a lot of time into like the underlying structure that we needed to then be able to build future ships quicker and smoother. And I think, obviously with the Perseus, we saw that a lot of the feedback was people didn't like it, people got lost, they didn't like the lighting, they thought it was bland and everything else. So we used the Perseus as an opportunity, and the NA team, they did a fantastic job with it, and all credit to those guys that they looked at it and they were like, what did we learn? What are we going to improve? And it's resoundingly been a success. Everyone seems to, or from what I've seen, it's been very, very positive in how that's been received. Are we going to go back and change that on the Polaris? Are we going to go back and make changes? We will make changes. When? It's not coming tomorrow. So we need a little bit of time to kind of go back and focus it. We are making some quality of life changes sooner rather than later, but what I don't want to do is I don't want to kind of like knee-jerk react, make loads of changes to it, put it all in, and then them not be.
So how do I get it out of my inventory back into the cargo bay?
Have a little bit of time just to kind of let the dust settle, look at what was really successful.
Well, it's in the inventory, isn't it?
From it,
in the warehouse, but how do I get it out of there to sell it?
I was trying to do one thing and it turned out people didn't like it, and that's fine. Like that's absolutely fine, and I'd rather have the opportunity to go in and fix it than actually no, screw you guys, you're kind of done. So yeah, we will get back and we'll kind of make updates to it. Will it be as colourful and bright as what the Perseus is?
Yes.
Maybe, maybe not. But I want to experiment with it and try it first before I kind of hard commit to exactly what we're doing.
What ship did you use?
Appreciate your candor on that. Chad's made that comment a couple of times in the show today, and it's one of the things I like about getting to do these shows is that we get to just be real candid about that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's some things happen because of it takes a village, and there's 30 people involved in that, and a thing is like that because it has to be the synthesized decisions of 30 people, and that's why
I don't think he used a reclaimer.
And some things are.
I don't know what ship he used. He had a
and,
Fortuner on his ship.
I take
he had
credit
a whole A on
and
his
also
ship.
responsibility.
That's
yeah, exactly. And I really appreciate you saying that.
So I don't know what else he had on his ship. I can't remember.
Again, just to read between the lines there. Eventually, he said he'd go back and look at some quality of life stuff in the short term, but this, like the folks who have been waiting for the 600i, rework. This isn't a rework, but it's just when we talk about these things, we're giving our best intentions and knowledge that we have at the time, but that's not a schedule.
Yeah, and there's some things that we can do relatively quickly, and there's other things that take a little bit more time and just a little bit more thought process into it. And I just want to make sure that we kind of we do it right.
But I will say the RSI kit, like in the last, starting with the Polaris. I know we just had some words about the Polaris interior, but there is so much of the Polaris that just pushed that RSI brand beyond.
Yeah, and then we also have the Zeus,
the Polaris and the Zeus.
Yep.
And stuff like this.
There was this whole thing with the Polaris and the Zeus where, for me, the Polaris was what originally I'd wanted RSI military ships to feel like, and the Zeus was this commercial, something like a little bit more inviting, a little bit more welcoming. And I think with the Perseus, we've kind of found that really nice balance between the two. So we just need to go back to it.
I'm excited about the future of RSI. I've always been, I've always been an admitted, Drake guy because I like the usable future. But the last year, I've really come around on RSI. It's what I saw with the Zeus, what I saw with the person, with the Polaris was just like, wow. And it's nice when your favorite also shares the boss. Just as a political commentary. This next question is simply shark mouth Perseus skin. Please.
Maybe. Not sure yet. I'm going to be non-committal. I don't know. I'll be honest. When Chris asked for the shark mouth Idris, I was just like, nah.
Well, you know what I could. But, we got all these like monthly holiday promotions, Stella Fortuna and
Shark.
I could go back there. We could invent Shark Week.
Shark Week, okay.
Shark Week 30th century.
I bet you Shark Week.
And just force you to make shark paints for.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see if someone in chat says that Shark Week's already a thing.
It is. It is a thing in real life, but this is the 30th century.
Yeah. We just continued it.
Sharks still exist in the 30th century.
Manny, let's talk about a Shark Week. Manny doesn't watch the show. The next question: Star Kitten Perseus paint, please, by two different people.
One of them wasn't me, I promise.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this Mark? So it's always Star Kitten, isn't it?
Yep.
Just give us.
So,
Ben hates Star Kitten.
No.
Like everyone's like, give us Star Kitten. Ben's just like, nah, can't. I refuse.
Everyone thinks I hate Star Kitten. I don't hate Star Kitten.
It's like me and Drake.
I just want it to be used and released for a reason.
Deliberately.
Yeah, like if we have a Star Kitten celebration month, then yeah, of course we do Star Kitten paints, like, absolutely. But I don't want to just slap Star Kitten on it.
Are you challenging me?
No, just because everyone likes Star, I think it's got to feel right, and just slapping it on the side of a ship for no reason doesn't feel right to me. I'd love to build out that whole family, whole brand a little bit further, so it's not just Starkey. There's a whole host of characters.
Star Shark.
Star Shark, yeah, that's fine. But yeah.
Are we doing something, Pepper?
Yeah, unless Chris asked me to, and then
I doubt that request.
Listening to the stream. I'm asking a question.
He does have a whimsical streak.
He is on board with doing
that.
that.
People don't give him
credit for.
The fact that I've survived for 11 years proves he's got a whimsical streak.
Job.
But, last Perseus question. How will ammunition be replaced on the Perseus during combat? Will there be some kind of ammunition containers in the cargo hold?
Yes, so I think we talked about this before, but I'll go over it again. We have plans, short term, that you'll be able to sort of restock, rearm, refuel from select ships from the stores that you have loaded onto their cargo grids, and if there's another ship in the hangar bay, whatever.
Talked about that at CitizenCon Direct. So
we talk about so much, I'm starting to forget where we said stuff. So that's more for like rearming and refueling ships that are docked aboard your ship, landed on your ship. But the same will apply to ammo as well. So if you've got ballistic ammo on your ship, short term, it will essentially hoover out the cargo grid. Mid, long term, we'll have like dedicated space next to those turrets. We sort of left space for this in the Perseus 2 turret rooms. They're just arted up with like fluff. You see it in the Stars Attack with the cool artwork that implies loading of stuff. That you'll be then manually loading the specific ammo type into that area, and that will go to that weapon.
Salvation questions. Can you add a button on the back of the Salvation to keep expelling the boxes in the buffer? Having to keep going into the cockpit to press the button should not be necessary. Thank you. That sounds like a bug.
Yeah, if you press the button in the cockpit to keep auto-ejecting, it should just keep auto-ejecting, and it's not a bug.
It is a bug though, so if we get to issue cancel, we can get that looked into.
Okay. Will the Salvation fit in and work with the Galaxy's refinery module? Look, I mentioned the Galaxy.
Galaxy question.
It will fit inside the rear hangar, and then you can unload the cargo and refine it.
There's there's like a big double door from the rear hangar to the modular section. So
it'd be relatively easy to fit inside there, to be honest.
we might have to stop.
Get a couple in there, not a bother.
We might have to stop the Salvation flying through that double door into the refinery module.
I hadn't thought of that. No, I don't want people doing that.
Chat's like, Galaxy 2026 confirmed. What made you decide to lock the Salvation salvage beams to modified cinches instead of allowing them to be upgradable, swappable?
So the main role and purpose of the Salvation is to be a introduction into the actual the entire world of salvage. It's a good entry ship just to get started, and we wanted the heads that came with it to specifically try and be a easy experience. So it's very forgiving, but obviously the result is the yield isn't very good. It's just supposed to be, hey, listen, you know you don't really know what you're doing very well with it. Let's make it nice and easy for you. And then if you end up really liking the crew and wanting to progress, you move out of the Salvation. So we wanted to be able to very strictly control that experience and not have that head used on other ships, because it's not meant to be a good optimal head. It's just supposed to be a...
It's only a starter.
That's exactly in a nutshell. We don't want to add complexity to a starter.
It's the same thing we did with the Golem.
Yeah,
earlier.
Exactly that it's the... When we originally talked about them, we talked about them being the opposite sides, one Salvation.
Torsten's not here. I don't know if cinches are the best option for hull scraping. It's supposed to focus on hull scraping, but that might just be me being a little bitch.
The beauty of them being locked and bespoke versions is we can tune them. Like if they're not performing how we want, then we can change them.
All right, let's move on to Clipper. That was you ever see it? You know, there are things you see in this game. You know, in this project, you work here long enough, you see a lot of things. The Intrepid showing up early and everybody absolutely hating it, and then it going live, and then it moving like hotcakes as far as volume. The Clipper, you know, when we put it in, everyone's like, you put it into build, and you know, those folks who data mine and stuff like that, putting out YouTube videos and whatever, be like, oh, this thing's so ugly and whatnot, and then it goes live, and I mean, it's now the most successful Drake introduction ship that we've ever done.
An idiot made that ship, and an idiot sold it.
Where was I going with this? I got lost. Oh, there's a question here. They already wrote it. The Clipper. What will it be able to craft?
Obviously, we're not the people doing crafting, so I can't give you exacts, but it's designed to be FPS items and small ship items. Sort of within that world, it's not designed to be like, I want to make another vehicle. It's clearly not going to fit, and it's sort of part of the balance of that ship. Everyone's like, why does it not have a bigger cargo bay? Why doesn't it have a bigger this? It's the jack of all trades, master of none. It has a relatively small cargo grid, relatively small crafting machine to sort of constrain that.
I feel like there was a pretty good answer to this question in the Q&A. In the Q&A that got published alongside, and that's that, you know, basically, you know, crafting is still being worked on. We did a segment on it at CysCon Direct, what the very first version of crafting is currently scheduled to look like. It should avail itself of everything in that first version, but then as crafting continues to develop and it continues to diversify, you know, the nature of what it can craft will probabmost as the nature of what can be crafted in the game can change. So it's not really an answer that we can give right now. Trispone says, Jared, it's still ugly though. Your mom. I love the Clipper. Why is the Clipper, despite its massive physical size, only 2 size 1 shields?
Again, it's the jack of all trades, master of none. If we gave it really big shields, like when we were doing this ship, it had quite a few internal nicknames for its sort of its roles and capabilities, and we were pretty concerned it was just going to be like, when people first heard about it, they're like, this is going to break the game. Like, we need to have some form of like balance and control on it, and that's sort of why it doesn't have a huge amount of shields. Mm-hmm. And as a benefit of having size 1 shields, it means you can actually craft size 1 shields. Like if your shield gets destroyed, you can go craft another one on board and go fix it. Whereas if you had a size 2 shield, it's probably not going to fit. Like we wouldn't have had space to fit it. It would have got even bigger, taller, longer to fit.
Also, it's quite Drake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind
kind of fits with the theme.
Too many guns, too few shields.
Says it. It's fine.
And this next question on the Clipper, we originally had Rich on the show from the vehicle experience team. He wasn't able to make it at the last minute, so it's really a question for him. But why limit the Clipper in speed to below 1,000 and not 1,100 to 1,200? This ship should be fast based on its name and the number of engines. So we know his answer was balance, just where it's supposed to be, in line with it being a generalist and not a specific speed demon kind of thing. There are a lot of engines.
There are, again, it's Drake. There's a lot of engines. They may not be the best engines in the world, but it makes up for
sure
the number.
Look cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Just like big doesn't mean they're powerful.
No, exactly. Yeah.
I do.
Very inefficient.
It's a weird thing to like, but the animation on the engines is really satisfying to watch when you open it up. I don't know why. There are two things that are getting really. Again, it's really nice to see evolve. One is the ship animations are getting really, really, really dialed in, and two, I'm gonna shout out Simon and everybody on CIG Audio, your ship audio lately. We had Simon on, I can't remember how long, Simon and Phil on, about the new era and CIG Audio team and whatnot, and what they've been doing for our ships this year, the L-22 weapons specifically.
The Wolf's noises were incredible. The audio from the weapons.
Like, I know it makes no sense to the vacuum space. I don't care. Looks cool. Speaking of the Wolf, we only had one question here about the Wolf. Will the kits for the Wolf be available in-game for AUEC? Yes, eventually. The Wolf weapon kits are no different than let's see, how many have we done? So we introduced the first weapon kit with the Idris K. The Idris K was a weapon kit, and then we introduced that back in 2019 and whatnot. And yeah, it didn't come online until May of this year, but it came online there. The Heartseeker turret for the Hornet in February is another weapon kit. That is currently not in game. I just had a conversation with Andre and the economy guys. That's going in game in 4.5. It's just one of those things that we didn't see it. The Nova tank Gatling gun and the Scorpius missile turrets. Those were sold exclusively on the store for a period of time to fund the project, and then those are in game now. These are absolutely no different. It's no different than all those things that we've literally been doing since 2019 with the Idris K kit. It's the weapon kits, like the ship weapons. We used to. I'll go off on a tangent here. We used to make variants that were just weapon loadouts, like the Hornet Wildfire and the Saber Comet and stuff like this and whatnot. At the Starfighters, the Ion and the Inferno and whatnot. And I don't think any of us really felt super good about that. It was where the tech was at the time, and that's what we could do. Now with this era of weapon kits and whatever, we cannot have to develop an entire variant just for a loadout thing. And I think that's a better value proposition for our players, quite frankly. But it is still a means of just like we used to sell those, I'm just going to call them kind of crappy variants, weapon loadout variants. We used to sell those to fund the project. Now we do these instead of those. And like everything, they'll go into the game. I don't know what the period of exclusivity is, but it's not hardcore and defined. It's like the Heartseeker turret's going in now because it just is. But yeah, those will go in. The Idris K weapon kit will go in at some point back when I leave here. I don't think it's in right now, so I'll go and I'll talk to economy after this.
Idris T.
The Idris T kit, right? Idris T. We've done weapon kits for a while now, and stuff like this. So they all make it into the game eventually. So no.
Can I just mention one wolf thing?
Yeah.
Is I know the paints were a little bit broken when they went out.
Right.
It hurt me, but it was either that or broken damage, and it was deemed that we wanted the ship to function properly, even if the paints were a little bit broken. The yellow lines over the front retros just crushed me. Yeah. But it's been fixed. It was fixed within a few hours of the build going. It was just something that was too late for us to fix for the release.
And yes, Chad is reminding me eventually a way to get the railgun for the Idris M, from the Idris M.
Big shop.
Big shop.
Big shop.
Yeah. I think the big mistake is everybody assumes they go into UEC shops.
Yeah.
And that's never been what's said. They will be attainable in-game. So for a long time, UEC shops were the only way we could do that. But now loot is diversifying. People have just seen the physicalization of helmets and stuff like this. There's going to be certain things that you can only get through loot. Crafting is somewhere around the corner. That will be another way to attain these things in game. And Wicklow, everybody's favorite.
Everyone's favorite bounty.
Which some people online, not completely incorrectly, have dubbed crafting light. When it works. Despite what some people online have said, I've never sat here and lied to you, not once in 11 years. I'm not going to start now. But all of these different ways are ways to achieve, or ways to acquire things in game. It's not just automatically UEC shops. That said, the Wolf kits will eventually be in UEC shops. I'm just making a point that it's not just automatically that. All right, so let's move to some general ship questions. Really excited about the Generalist class of ships, seemingly formalized by the Clipper. Any other manufacturers that we might be seeing some Generalist ships from?
Yeah, definitely think it's in 2026. There'll definitely be at least one more. I'm not going to say any more than that.
We're just going to reveal the entire 2026 schedule tonight. That's right. All right. You're saying there's going to be another Generalist ship?
There'll be another Generalist ship.
I'm scratching my head thinking, what we signed up for? I can't remember.
It's been so many at this point.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is the next question, but why we've changed the categories and gone through them all.
Yeah, in 4.4, people probably logged in and saw that a lot of the categories were kind of fixed and updated on their ASOP.
I had a bug come across my desk for ground vehicles displaying as ground. And it annoyed me immensely, so I went into our tools to have a look at it and just discovered this web of broken stuff. And as you do, you start pulling at the thread and fixing one thing, and then you realise the inconsistencies. So we went through and aligned them all. We got rid of ground as a career, because whose career is ground. So all the combat vehicles that are ground vehicles are now combat with their sub-classification, and that just morphed into just re-looking at them all. Light, medium, heavy, freight.
Yeah.
We also realigned some of the categories because they were done 5+ years ago when we didn't have the range of cargo ships we have in game.
Yeah.
So we've sort of normalised that out to new numbers. I can't remember if we've published that, or it's our thing we're going to do, shipyard.
Yeah, no. We are. It's one of those things. You and I did the shipyard back in 2016, 2017, and we say every year that it's time to update it and whatever. Yeah. We are going to find time to do an updated shipyard in 2026. That's another thing that's coming in 2026. It's absolutely needed. I got to get these other teams I'm building fully up on board, and I'm not whatever. Then I can go back to that stuff.
I also knocked onto the web as well. Like the web store is an entirely different set of data, saying an entirely different set of things. So
I had to make a post. I had to make a post last week because we are part of the things. People are like, "What does Jared actually do when he's not filming like this?" Well,
you'll be filming.
One of the things I'm in charge of is this massive store audit that we're doing. So we made a mistake. We've been trying to add. We've been slowly working out definitions for all the different roles and the types, and adding them to the website. And Rome's not built in a day, but I made an update to, and it was me who did it. I made an update to, I can't even remember what ship it was, and I removed part of a definition that I didn't mean to remove, and I had to oh nope, that's not an actual change. That's me trying to do a good thing, messing up. So we put it out there. Jared, we want more video content because we like it. I like it too. And there will be more video content next year. Probably not back to what it was at the height, but I am bound and determined to do more next year than we did this year. That's another thing. I don't know how I'm going to do
Just
it.
save this for like New Year's Eve.
This sort of is art. No. It's kind of our New Year's Eve.
They won't work New Year's Eve. I'll get in trouble.
Have you made any good progress on the Caterpillar and Ironclad command modules?
Yes.
Oh,
okay, fine.
No,
It's fine. That's fine. That's all you want from me, Jared.
Go ahead and say it.
So the actual Parasite stuff for being able to take control of the large ship and fly and control it, we've actually got the first playable coming up very soon. They've used a prototype of existing ships, but the Ironclad and the command module have been built with it in mind. There's slight tweaks needed for them to use it with that, but first playable's coming up soon, and we're currently on track to have it come out with it, with the actual release of the Ironclad.
Was there any truth to the rumor that you just took the command module of the Caterpillar, stuck asymmetric wings on it, and called it the Clipper?
No.
Now that you think about the shape, it's similar.
We turned it upside down and called it the Cutter.
Yeah, that was the Cutter,
yeah. 5 new ships released at this year's IE, yet all are missing a practical, quite useful element. Downward-facing landing lights. Why has this critical element been overlooked in ship design? Are you stupid?
Maybe.
I added that last one.
I mean, possibly. So, I think it depends what context we're talking about, because if the practical purpose of them is the same reason that people wanted really, really powerful headlights and lights on the ship, it's to help them navigate in the dark, so it's easier to land and go about on dark planet surfaces. When we kept extending the range of the headlights, it didn't work well. It's really unperformant. And when you got a group of ships together and they're all pointing at each other, it was impossible to see anything, because it would just be like driving down the highway.
Everyone remembers the scouts.
Everyone's got the high
scouts.
I've seen that.
Bright thing you can see from orbit.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
It was too much. But people need a way to be able to actually navigate in the dark. Like, absolutely, that's something that's needed. So
night vision landing camera.
So we do have plans for a solution. It's a system called we're calling it LAMP.
Not Star Lamp?
I mean, I didn't pick the name.
Jared.
I didn't pick the name of it. But it's LAMP.
LAMP is back.
It's to.
I love LAMP.
Oh, I love that film. The entire purpose is light amplification, so it's to let people be able to fly and navigate at night. It's currently in early stages. We don't exactly know when it's going to be going out, but what it does is it puts light amplification on all of the canopy glasses, so you actually be able to see what you're doing in the dark.
Yeah. If people have used the FPS scopes with the light amplification, it's a more expanded version of that.
For your cockpit glass?
For your cockpit glass.
Oh.
So that's the solution to have you navigate at night. Now, if the question was because it's cool,
CIG's just answered your
cool.
problem about the
just blame
lights.
me. It's fine.
You can't see.
I still want an underneath landing camera.
The ad you put in the room?
Especially on, what's the one that took off and landed vertical?
Sulan.
Yeah, well, the back. You put something
With the
in Spectre
Clipper
about
debuting an integrated crafting station, are we going to see them added to existing ships such as the Carrack or Aquila?
Carrack, yes, because it was one of the promised features of that ship was this repair room, which at the time sort of was pretty undefined, but now it's repair is sort of like crafting your own small items for things, and you can sort of repair adjacently to it. And we were talking about the Kilo. We can't remember that being a thing for it.
I don't remember that either. I think that.
If someone has some hard evidence for that being a thing, put it in chat or comments on the Spectrum thread. Tag me on Spectrum.
Send your comments, Carrot, John Crew.
Yeah.
We spent like a good hour today digging through every single bit of the old marketing material for every generation of it and couldn't find a thing about it on the Aquila. Just Aquila. Aquila.
Tomato.
Aquila.
If anyone has got anything of it, just tag me and John Spectrum. Yeah.
I do look on Spectrum, but it's.
You just don't reply.
I don't reply because I get a lot of tags.
Okay, so here's another one. With another large ship added, Perseus, conspicuously lacking the option to reserve a name, even if it wouldn't be visible in-game, can someone please give us an update on the intentions around ship naming? We've had absolutely no word in years to confirm or deny that the original reservation system is still aligned with the team's philosophy. If it is, then what's stopping you from adding ship naming simply on the webhanger site, so we can reserve the unique names we have in mind?
So from a vehicle content point of view, there's two things there. Since we introduced vehicle naming and serials with the Hercules and a slew of other ships, we've done the setup on all the ships to support having names since then. So anything in like the last 3-4 years?
4 years.
Has the setup for it. We're not, at least from an art point of view, not particularly happy with how it works because it's basically a fixed size, maximum 32 carat long length string that goes on the exterior of the vehicle. If you name your ship B, it's the same size B as if you had 32 Bs in a line, so it doesn't look great. It doesn't react to the paints. We get to pick the font and the color in the current system. So if you pick, you've got a black hull ship with white font, looks great on the default, you go put a white paint on it, it doesn't react to that. We need to enhance that. So either the paints have an override for the serial numbers and colors, or the serials do some magic to detect that. And we also want to like highlight them with lighting. So like you see on the Enterprise, it has little lights that illuminate up the name and the serial number. And we need that to work with the dynamic scaling side of it as well. So from a content side of view, it works. We're not particularly happy with it. There's also a huge amount of work that goes on the platform side that they would need to answer. I know it's a hugely manual process because of the way so many people own so many ships, and because it's unique names, they do it in a wave system. So you need to go work out the owners of every ship, divide it into waves, let each wave have time, and like I say, it's manual, and then it has to be approved because people on the internet put naughty words on the outside of their spaceship.
Yeah, it basically needs feature work.
Yeah, yeah. We can do it, but it's a huge amount of manual work. That
Still wanted Chris's gangbusters on it. It just feature work.
Nigel says, we set all the ships up. There's some polish and niceties that we would like to improve the visuals, but then it's more on the feature side that's the issue.
We need it to be scalable as well. From like the time investment to set it up, it's a huge amount. There needs to be a more practical way to do it.
Back away from this one because it looks like a hard one.
Making these minds.
Trying to work out which
settled in.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of them.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's me.
Oh. Don't say a word. Gonna need some more info on the battlecruiser there, Chief. Don't say a word. Oh. Don't say a word. I'll say this so that if somebody gets angry at me, they can just come to me. The battlecruiser, for those of you who don't know, is our last concept. It's from the original crowdfunded campaign. We didn't do any concept ships this year. It's our intention to never do another concept ship again, other than the battlecruiser. And when it comes,
I'm gonna watch the chat for this.
Being a giant military style thing, if only there was a giant military style event that would be appropriate to reveal such things, that's probably where you might expect to learn more about it. Definitely not here, where we've already spilled the beans on too much of the 2026 schedule.
Did you confirm the manufacturer then or not?
Well, we're not revealing that.
Okay. Wait, did you just confirm it for 2026
I feel like we're not
Did
doing
I?
2026.
Did I?
No. You did.
Citizen Joel's like,
open development. Open development doesn't mean we just say everything that comes into our brain. That's never been what open development is. It's never what it's going to be. Open development. Been very open. All right, have you identified a stopping point where SC will have enough ships?
No.
No. Well, why does there have to be a limit?
Well, like, we haven't even, like, if you think of a matrix of all different sizes and manufacturers, we haven't even filled one of every size and role.
We just got our salvage starter.
Right? And
one of them.
We don't just want one in most of the slots because people want the choice, right? Some people don't like RSI, some people don't like Drake, some people don't like...
Those are all terrible
Origin.
people.
Granted, but we want people to have options, and we haven't even filled out the basic matrix yet.
And like our alien races, we've got a few more systems to make and a few more, places to go. And I think there's a lot of opportunities there.
There's one alien race that is in the lore that we've never done anything with.
The Krithak.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wingman. Just deep lore there.
Deep.
To my knowledge, he invented it. Okay, so at this point, as we work towards the end here, these are going to be more general gameplay questions that are related around spaceships. I want to preface this by saying these are the vehicle content folks. These are the people that make the spaceships. The folks who make gameplay that spaceships utilize are not always the same thing. For instance, salvage and mining. These folks have nothing to do with salvage and mining. Those are whole gameplay system design teams and stuff like this. And we will have more shows. It's Torsten and stuff like that. So we're not able to answer every single question that comes in about this stuff, but we've tried to work out a few that we could research and ping some people for some answers. Can you separate docking and hangar requests for ships with a docking port like the Perseus? Please, dear God, yes. As docking is quite buggy and very unreliable, it makes it very hard to get into places like Orison, Alevsky, and stations. Is there anything more we can say other than I think every single one of us here is annoyed by this?
It'd be cool.
Yeah. We should probably talk with the people doing the command module work because they might be able to squeeze that in with their work. And actually, fun backstory that goes to the Apollo. So a lot of people, well, I think probably 50-50 realize the back ramp and opening of the Apollo is very small. That's because it's a docking collar. It's both a small one and a big one, but it doesn't function in game because of that bug. And I told the team not to set it up as a docking collar because that would have meant that the Apollo would have had this. So every time you come to try and land somewhere, instead of a medium hangar,
it was always
trying to do the docking.
Yeah.
So that's why the Apollo has this small entrance, is because it has a built-in docking collar to dock to other ships, stations in the future when we have the ability to split it up properly.
Yeah.
Not because I wanted to stop vehicles being crammed in the back of it, which was also another reason.
Yes, Cobalt 016, butt docking. Yeah. Well, that's what it's officially referred to as. Correct. But no, I would say, I think I can safely say there's not a human being here that isn't annoyed to heck by it. It's on the feature request list.
Especially everyone go to Levski.
Yeah. So maybe that's one of those things. It's just a priority call like everything else. Let's just be real. But there's not a single human being here that doesn't want it. Let's see. There was a question about AI blades. It's not really for this team to discuss, but yes, still wanted, still intended. You might have seen some struggle with the MDC recently, and I mean that's essentially what is a PDT, but an AI blade controlled turret, and you see. You're seeing right now, live and in real time, some of the limitations with the current implementation of that. I know that we were you were bugging things up, and you were chasing this stuff down I'm watching, one of the pleasures of my job is I get to watch John pop up in like half dozen different chats like, this needs to get fixed, and this needs to get fixed, and this needs to get fixed, and whatnot. So it's still intended, it's still the thing, it's ships like the Clipper and the Generalist. Solo players it is our intention never to leave solo players behind. Yes, it is a massively multiplayer online universe. Yes, you'll be able to always do more with friends and with colleagues and allies and stuff like this. But there should be a place for people who don't want to do any of that. We're very passionate about that. That is still at the core of our intention for this game, and things like AI blades, things like, we used to talk a lot about NPC crews, stuff like that. All that stuff was designed for that. It's just all things in their time.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, obviously on Spectrum and Reddit, talking about, oh, well, they've got the flight blades and the AI blades. Surely it's easy just to get the rest of it in. That the way we've had to implement them, it isn't how blades are going to have to work. We've had to use our current systems in interesting ways to get them to function the way that they are, and it's just not how blades are going to be.
No. How much does 7-Up pay me? Oh.
Quick, 10 the Dr. Pepper.
This is all the sugar I'm allowed for like an entire year.
Do we get commission?
Still stay with it.
Oh, you can't see.
No, they can't see it.
Can't see mine, it's fine.
Start shop.
He's got Dr. Pepper.
No, there it is.
Camera's in there. There you go. Where is that camera?
Will ships like the Perseus and other multi-crew ships for that matter ever get missions with scalable payouts rewards that actually encourage multi-crew? I don't see the point of any multi-crew ships like the Perseus when nothing in this game rewards group play, as rewards and credits are always split. Again, this is not one for the vehicle content team, but if you follow along with the monthly report, it's like this. You'll see occasional mentions of Mission 2.0. This is, I'm going to sound a little like a broken record here. It's another refactoring of the entire mission system in order to do the things that we all wanted to do. For years, missions weren't able to give you rewards. You could never complete a reward and get anything other than credits for that stuff. It's just one of the challenges of we run a live environment during the development of our game. Most games get to do all this secretly. You would never get a mission system that doesn't have, things like we can give you an item for a reward and stuff like this. The mission system that they're currently working on and whatnot is the thing that we've been specking out for years. It's the thing that will unlock incredibly dedicated developers like Elliot Maltby and Yored and all those, and when you only list two names, if you start to sound like a real jerk because you don't list everybody else. Max, and I'm blanking on other names. They're going to think, thanks for not mentioning me. But all those members of the mission team, they are chomping at the bit. They want this new system too, so that they can do exactly the kinds of things that you're talking about. It's just another way that Star Citizen will continue to evolve. And after a year, that's been relatively dry with features, and we knew it would be. We came out here, I sat out here for 2-3 hours with Benoit at the beginning of the year saying that the 2026 schedule should be. We've done a lot of talking about 2026. And I want to say this as honestly and as candidly as I can. I'm using the word should be because the other maxim that I've run into the ground is the only constant in game development is change. It should be a marked change from 2025 as far as feature work goes. It won't be the relentless pace of 2024 or 2023 as far as broken, half-finished things. But we took this year to get those proverbial ducks in a row to develop these things further along. So it is, you'll see with engineering on the horizon, and then crafting tech preview after that, and then hopefully all on its way to base building and a whole host of things like scanning and radar improvements and stuff in between. 2020, it is everybody's hope that 2026 is going to have a lot more stuff like that, including mission system work, which is how I got on this. For Disco directly, are we going to see more normal SCL and ISC schedule next year? I was going to say there are no normal SCLs or ISCs. Yes. Again, I think I said it earlier. Not back to 2024 schedule. Not back to 2015 schedule where I was doing 5 shows a week. But I want to find more ways to get back to this more often. The reason for the change this year was elucidated back in February with that show with Benoit, but it was also big changes in my role here internally and my responsibilities and stuff like this. So we're at the point now where I can go back and we can go back and with feature work coming online, we should be able to tell more stories. It's hard because quite frankly, when you're doing content, you don't want to spoil the content. You don't want to, if we had done it, if we had kept doing an ISC every single week, every single aspect of dark territory and a line of mine, all this, there would have been no discovery for anybody whatsoever. And we just really try to avoid that. We're a game company. It's important. A lot of people are working to make this tremendous content. They would like for you to experience it in game. And I agree with that. So we scaled the shows back. But with more feature work coming online next year, we should be able to spike the shows up a bit. And we're still kicking around ideas of different kinds of shows we can do. That's still...
Puppet show.
What?
Puppet show.
Oh my God, yes. When are we getting the Polaris and other newly released capital ships into PU shops? That goes back to the answer I gave earlier today. Not every ship is going to UEC shops. It's just not. These ships will be attainable in game. These ships will be earnable in game. That's not the same as every ship goes to a store. This is one of those things that he'll forgive me if I speak on his behalf, but I've literally heard him say these words. It's like the idea that you go into a Hertz rent-a-car and rent a Nimitz class aircraft carrier, like it just makes the brain itch. It's like there should be other ways. That's where crafting comes in. That's where, to an extent, at the moment, Wicklow comes in. And then other ways, reputation gains and stuff like that. There'll be many more ways for you to attain these ships other than just UEC. It's just, frankly, boring and not particularly interesting, which are, I guess, are the same thing, and just not diegetic with the universe that we're building to put every single thing into a UEC shop. The idea that you go to New Deal and pick up an Idris is kind of silly. So, finding other ways, but they will all be attainable in game, one way or another, or in multiple ways.
Thank you, Gerard. You just put it in a better way than
Can
I
we
put
please,
it.
please get a general quarters alarm on multi-crew ships? Gosh, we were talking on that show that I had Simon and Phil on earlier. They committed to doing that on that ship. And if I'm misremembering that, and they didn't, I'm going to say they did right now. But yes, again, it's one of those things. There's not a human being here that doesn't want it.
Who doesn't want that red alert moment?
You need it. You need that red alert moment. All hands, the battle stations for like this. We just want it. Will ballistic weapons have different types of ammunition? For example, high velocity, explosive, incendiary.
Asking all questions you bloody nerfed 100 years ago.
Vehicle thing. That's just like that's a game-wide ammo types question for the game and system designers.
I've heard talk of this before. Are you ever going to make turrets actually decent, or should we just all bring light fighters? Yeah, there's that. That's the work of Rich's team or whatever. They've done several passes at making improvements of them over the years. They have gotten better, but I don't think anybody's going to sit here and tell you they're where everybody wants it to be. So
I do quite like the idea of little fighters as turrets that you can eject off them.
You keep bringing that up.
I know.
What?
Mark is shutting me down.
What?
He wants ships as turrets that detach and fly off.
She'll fly around.
Like detachable turret pods?
Yeah.
That just fly around?
In the back, fly around, blow some stuff up, come back, land. Marky's shut me down. He's the reason of good.
I'll accept that reason. I will, if people don't like that one, I will bear that cross.
You know, it makes sense. We got to do it right when we get the command
running plans are.
Whether just because we can doesn't mean we should.
Okay. Open development.
Oh, chat's going real fast. Hold on.
See, they love it.
That's not what I'm seeing here.
Oh, okay.
Team Mark, if you agree with not doing it and it's a bad idea. Team Ben, if you think it's a good idea.
The LGBT Alaband says, fix the things in game first. I could be really snide here, but this is a comment that comes up very often, so I'm going to address it. There are nearly 1,000 people who work for CIG between Star Citizen and Squadron 42, and the people who worked on the 30K errors and whatnot are not the same people that build the Argo Mole and stuff like this. It's not a question of fix this first before you do that. It is with hundreds and hundreds of people on dozens and dozens of teams, all with different focuses, all with different aptitudes, stuff like this. It's possible to do these things over here, not at the expense of these things over here. And in fact, allowing these people to do these things are how these people get to focus and how these people get to bury their head, in their work and just hit on it. There has been a freight elevator strike team going since just before was it Race for Stanton? Was that one? And they have not stopped. There's been a little strike team, and I'm privileged to be in that chat, and I get to see them every single day. They have not stopped one day since Race for Stanton dropped, working and fixing freight elevator stuff and all the various edge cases about hardening that system. And they get to do that because we have other teams, content teams, working to put other things in the game to keep engagement going, to keep the game, alive and thriving while they keep their heads down and focus on it. So it is not ever a question of fix this before you do that. We're doing both. We're doing both with 2 different teams, 3 different teams, 5 different teams, 10 different teams, and things will be done in their time, which is not always the super delightful answer.
It'll be done when it's done.
Kind of sucks to be told it's not tomorrow. Not as bad as John's nerf to the whole D and Holy cargo. That's just trash. But no, it's just I want to take that opportunity just to smash it, because I see that, and it's a totally normal thing to think that you can't do this, you should do this before you do this, but that's just not the way game development works. All right, we're wrapping up here. I'm going to do one last question. That's really a series of questions. See how much I can get away with.
Right,
we've said a lot about this next year's ships.
So we
talked about the Aurora Gold Standard, and we revealed that Aurora
when
Mark
you come
II
online
is
tomorrow.
I was already on the ship.
So have we put the Aurora on the ship?
Yes, as you were always on the ship just now. When I was on there just now.
Raylan is coming. Raylan is coming next.
Parasite.
You'd like to show me where?
Command module, which implies.
Okay, well, no, because you said
I'm
the
not in
command
your
module
ship
will come
right now.
alongside the ironclad.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so if you just said the command module is going to come next year.
No, we didn't say it was coming next year. We just said what we confirmed.
The Aurora. I must
John
be tired.
just
I
said-
must have made a mistake.
You just said the command module.
I'll go say everything.
Lamps are coming to the game.
This is what happens when we don't do a show in a while. I forget how these things work. Let's go ahead. Let's not reveal the entire ship list of 2026 because people like no
one's interested in that.
People like to talk and people like to. But let's give. I hit the content. I hit some of the content creators at the beginning of the show. The people who do the.
What are they working on?
What is it called when they do the watch?
Watch parties, like
no, not watch parties. It's not a party.
Co-streaming.
No, when they sit there and they react videos. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Let's give people. Let's give them something to react to that they can feed the beast, because they do wonderful service for our project and get the game out and stuff like this. let's reveal the manufacturers of every ship in 2026. Because we know what the schedule is.
I hope someone's got the list.
Let's reveal the
Releasing or working on?
Releasing.
Two different.
Just the manufacturers of the releasing ships in 2026.
Very good.
Drake.
Yep.
Aegis.
RSI.
Aegis, yep. Did you say RSI?
Yep.
RSI.
Anvil.
Yes.
Misk.
Yes. A Misk ship.
Oh, Kruger.
Kruger.
Yep.
Getting another ship.
Grays.
Grays is getting another ship.
Origin.
Origin is back. Origin is back with another ship next year.
Gatak.
Gatak has another ship next year.
Oh. Your favourite colour?
Oh, Argyle.
No, he means Grey Cat. And Grey Cat.
And Grey Cat.
Grey Cat's getting a vehicle next year. So those are the. I'm pretty confident those are the.
I'm trying to rack my brain. These questions hurt me.
Yeah. So those are the manufacturers who are releasing new ships in 2026, and immediately people are like, oh, Consolidated Outland, forgot again. Crusader, boo.
Oh, there's no
We're not
Crusader.
doing
Why do you hate
Crusader,
Crusader, Ben?
I love Crusader.
Yeah, those are just the ones we're releasing on.
Those are just releasing, not the ones that are being worked on.
There are other manufacturers being worked on.
Yep.
Imply from that what you wish.
Reveal the new. Let's just push our luck. You revealed that there's going to be another Kruger ship. This is not another Wolf variant. You want to. Let's give him the name. Let's give him the name. And let him speculate.
I'm totally panicking that this is it's Stingray.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry, I was just making sure it wasn't a working title because we have some quite interesting working titles.
Yeah, we do.
Nope. So the Stingray will be the name of the next Kruger ship some point next year. And people can guess. People can speculate about what that is, and then let's end on a high note. This is IAE. We're about to go into the finale. The finale where I think all the ships come back and whatnot. The big ship for IAE this year was Perseus. I mean, it was always like a big ship. The big ship for Fleet Week this year was the Idris. What was the big ship for IAE last year? Polaris. Oh, the big ship for IAE last year is the Polaris. Go ahead. Let's let John do this.
I was going to say, I'm backing out of this
Let's go to John's camera.
We can't
Let's
get told off.
go ahead and tell people what the big ship for IAE is next year.
The big ship planned for next IE is the RSI Galaxy.
Wait a minute. Did they say the Javelin?
There you go. Just like we said, we were going to do the RSI ships in a series. Still
I could have sworn they said the Javelin.
There is, from some of those manufacturers, there's multiple ships coming, not just.
Oh yeah. That's not. We listed like.
I saw some people asking about certain ships.
No, we listed like 11 manufacturers. Yeah. That's not only 11 ships. We did 27 ships this year.
Yeah.
I don't know how many ships. I can't remember off the top of my head how many ships next year, but it's close, if not
about the same.
Yeah, about the same. So some of those manufacturers have multiple.
Some big, some small.
Yep. But all right. So yeah, that's been
2026
Star Citizen Live. Lots of ship talk. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had some laughs. We had some good news. We had some bad news, but all throughout it, we had some real news. And as always, I'm eternally appreciative to John and Ben and Mark, who are willing to come on here and speak candidly about this stuff. Sometimes a little too candidly about the 2026 schedule, but it's all right.
Open development.
Don't choke, Jared. I kind of need you, mate.
Just as we went for the bite.
No. Anyway, thanks for watching. Remember that Twitch drops are going on right now. Star Citizen's first Twitch drops are on Twitch. I don't know if we had them set up for our stream or not. Other people handle that stuff. But if you didn't earn them watching our stream, there's dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of Star Citizen streamers out there. You can watch them and earn a pretty cool set of light armor that matches with a set of medium armor and some heavy armor, and honestly, it matches with like the concierge armor we did and whatnot. So you collect them all, and you can mix and match certain parts and whatnot. Personally, I like the helmet from the concierge armor on the heavy version of this armor. I really like the heavy version of the armor. I don't like the helmet. It's just not for me. But I like to mix and match personally. So Twitch drops going on. If you didn't get them watching this show, you can watch any one of our tremendous Star Citizen content creators on Twitch right now and earn those. So do that. Next week, part of my red vine fell off. Our red vine's heads are falling off. What was I saying? Next week, ISC comes back with a special dedicated to engineering. We're calling it Talking with Torsten. Because, as evidenced by the naming of this episode, I've just dropped my... Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you, as always, for continuing to support Star Citizen as we're closing out our 13th year, moving into our 14th year. I think those numbers are correct. And yeah, I won't see you live again before the end of this year.
You know how
when I
many
see you live again, it'll be a brand new year.
Whoa, God,
we'll be off and seeing what 2026 has to discover, has to reveal about Star Citizen and its continuing development. So I'm Jared. That was John. That was Ben. That was Mark. These are Red Vine's Crazy Delicious Thanksgiving treat. See you later. Take care. Remember to spay and neuter your pets. It's Bob Barker from Price is Right. No. You old heads. You know what I'm talking about. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Daddy made me delete all my bloody things. I got to put them all back up again. Miss only came back to the pullout so she could get a fix. Oh. We're doing a shave. It's looking very difficult for them because I am kind of sick. You're not thinking again. Same direction he was walking in. He just didn't read. Okay. I'm gonna have to run. Well, I brought the Pisces back into play because of the med and its spawning, which our friend had nerfed, and it's now taking up less space. But there's 2 ships. That's what I need. 1 minute, med gels. Well, that's a good thing. I need somewhere the med gel goes on the ship anyway. 2 ships that need to be repaired. 2 ships that need med shells. Over. Actually took me ages to build this ship. Can't wait for a crew member to be the TC control. Oh, by the way, look, did you manage to work out how to sell the cargo? Did Yosa say to you must click on the let me finish, please. Let me finish. Did Yosa tell you to click on the Orison tag at the bottom and then it would have came up? Did Yosa tell you that, yes or no? You scroll down to the bottom, like it said, and it wasn't there. Must have been some... No, there's no point, no. If you say it's not there, it's not there. Alright? No, because you're contradicting now. If you said it's not there, it's not there. But if you say you misheard, there's a difference, okay? It stops the drama, alright? Because remember, I've got the ships at the end of the day. One sells at 1 and the other one sells at the scrapyard. I heard the conversation. And what about the other box? Did you find a way to sell that? Exactly. Well, I can tell you it's a definite fact. Okay? It sells here at Orison. And because of the little blunder you made, I worked out what happened to the cargo. Now what am I looking for? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. 1 med gel. Gosh, I feel a bit weak again. I got in there, can Now it should be able to stick one of these med gels in there. I've just got to find out where and how. Okay. Can be refilled. Right, so it works 100%. And he's got food. He just needs spare clothes. Have a weapons rack. What size and storage? That's bad. 60 SCU, that's 120. That's not even big enough for a cooker's bag. One box SCU can be stayed in here. That's big enough to store spare clothes. Okay. Spare clothes and one armor. Question, how am I going to get it in here? But the escape pod is 3 people. Where would you store the med gel? There's 3 people, we got 2 lives. The access points open? Sure it did. That's gonna cause a problem. Because this ship hasn't got, and it cannot. Has it got fuses?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to dismount.
Whoops. I think CIG missed this one. Very important ship.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Ship hasn't got fuses. Well, we know one of the ships now that ain't got fuses. Are we prepared? Yeah, we know it. Don't feel well. I can lie down again. I must admit, the ship's talk show was very exciting today, actually. I liked it.
I just bought this AR lens, and every day it seems like I get another update. It freaks me out.
Are those lockers? Oh. I would have been so bloody lucky. I brought this cargo bay into use. Not as it's intended, but it works. Like yesterday, it's supposed to put the Argo, but it's not got a jump drive in, so it's totally useless. It can't get you to safety. Did it sell anything else? What did it sell? Right, so that means the cargo that you've got there needs to be sold at the scrapyard. Like I said, if it's not, can't be sold here, it can be sold at the scrapyard. Okay?
Feeling a bit out of it. My sister just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start up our own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. Wish she would have told me. Not sure what I'm gonna do now. Well, that's the way it goes, right?
Or, where did you go to try to sell it? Oh, I would know that, yeah, I forgot I can see your screen, sorry. Where is it? Wait, no, this, don't. Okay, because remember there's one with the admin center, okay?
Good work.
And there's what you call it. Try them both. I'm almost sure it should be sold there, but he said no, so it should be in scrapyard. But if you want to do the job properly, go check the other side, okay? Just remember in the day, you don't check things properly, nerf things, and then everybody gets confused. I can't remember, I'm a little bit tired at the moment. I've just finished setting up the ship for tomorrow. You've seen how long it took. And I couldn't just drop everything, so I could take you out on a bunny ride. I couldn't let you load the ships in because you're not qualified. I haven't been this close yet.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Aegis combat assist.
I have to check this one out.
Systems green.
The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I've just learned something new. This ship that I am in at the moment isn't a normal torrent. See what it looks like on wide angle.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to descend. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Go.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Gosh. Are you still in the ship? No, that wasn't the question he asked. It's not like that. It's okay, look at this. It's alright.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? No, it's not that I'm playing. I'm messing with the oh god. I'm messing with the resolutions. I was too tired there to do it properly, so it crashed. I'm not going to mess with that. What time is it? Back on our server. Well, the ship's set up for tomorrow's voyage.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Swing by ops. Thruster adjustment, unit 4 to ops.
Aegis combat assist activated.
At least you look, that's a good thing. That's what you call being thorough. Made me have to go looking. Either one or the other anyway.
Check, yeah, line 060 wide. All seal check, line 060 wide.
It can run out awfully quick. I want to go to bed and look. I just make myself all toddy. Got to have one this morning. I got to look after myself.
Contact ops at once. Again, we are looking for paint drone G567R1.
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing? Doing business, I guess.
Right, okay.
Hi.
What we're going to do now, I'm going to try and set back up the double streaming. I think you know enough now to make less mistakes. Oh, yeah, if you want to leave us to talk, I don't.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, what role should we do tomorrow? Because the ship's now kitted out, whatever we want to do.
Please prepare to dismount. The
Right,
next shuttle
you got a
is
call coming on?
last call for passengers.
Oh, right,
The
okay.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
What would you like to do tomorrow? What did you do today?
At Orson Skyway Shuttle service, we aim to make getting
I know I didn't salvage it. Did that? Let me think.
the shuttle is preparing to depart.
I didn't get the chance to do any combat at all today. You sure it wasn't yesterday? I can't even commit. I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember, seriously. I remember going to Pyro to do a mission, and from then there was a whole heap of distraction. I was doing talk shows, doing a rant, I was doing the Future of Star Citizens, but I didn't do anything where me moving to Pyro was concerned or putting anything on the ship. Yeah, Pulaski. I've done nothing there, and as you can see, he started to get upset because I couldn't just go on the ship and fly out, because that's not the way these ships are built. You have to take the time to set them up. It's not a 5-minute job, and this is where people's gonna get up.
What I wouldn't mind doing, I know you got the ship set up and everything, but I wouldn't mind having a look at the Paladin, which is a gunship.
I haven't got a Paladin.
I know, it's at the Crusader showroom.
Okay, we'll take a stipple down there. Just let me see if I can get you back set up. 1 minute. I'll make your way back up here where I am.
That's where I'm on now.
Everything got broke today. Oh, you're not streaming, are you? I want it to be going like that after the future again, alright? I'm taking things serious now. Here for other people's exhibition. Oh yeah. Now what's messed up is because when I came on, down, start again, you should do it right. No, when I get stressed, I can't do anything, I'm just useless. Ah, well, you're there. Just give me a minute. It's showing in Discord, but it's not. I got myself a copyright. Didn't go on the internet and do anything, did you? Okay. I think I've got it. Oh.
And Yoda, the Paladin is done by Anvil.
Yeah, we two of us discussed that the other day.
I thought you said it was Crusader. Sorry.
No, I think we said, I think you asked me, was it RSI, and I agreed. Then I said to you the other day, no, I was wrong about that.
You have to give me time because I'm still drinking my medicine, okay? Oh, they got Yoda back on. You were supposed to remind me that I had Yoda on mute because he was at the doctor's. Okay. I'm gonna talk about. Remember when he was out on his business trip? That's a moon. I mean, when he comes back home. I was wondering why he was quiet as an ox. Speak off, forever hold your peace. There you go, look at this.
Hello?
Oh, he's there. I hear his miserable voice. I speak, little miss.
1212.
Rosa?
1212.
Okay. Little miss is a bit quiet. Now what happened, you was on your business pleasures and I had to sort of mute you for a few months. A great pleasure.
No, you were on the bus, Yoda. It's alright.
Oh, yeah. You said you could hear the kids
Yeah, I could,
talking,
yeah.
talking in a different language, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, little Muslim kids. I think they must have come out of school. Some of them had uniform on, some of them didn't. But they were like not supervised. But they were fairly good for kids, but you know. When we get to our age, we like peace and quiet.
Right, now I've got to try and get the string back up. Just me win. I'm getting tired of this. Making too much. Oh, no, I'm not. I move around a minute, Chris. That's great. Automatically. Right, it's broke. No, it's not that. It's like it says, when I'm doing something, that's throwing things at me. A side, so don't leave it. Everything's back on me now. Sorry, TV. Alright, sign off then.
Pardon?
Right.
No, I think you need a rest because you're not well.
Let's go see it. We can spend time. Let's go. I dropped it somewhere. Have you got? We need to suit up for food and everything and drink.
I've got water and I've also got the yellow and red drinks.
I'm just going to. Well, I'm not going to play for an hour and a half. I'll just go top up in the Rover, okay?
Yep.
Ah, is that it? I'm not well looking, it's a very temperate. What's going on in the background today, which is wrong. I miss it being exposed. I'm here. A chance to apply for me apply for my new armor. I'm not gonna get this. Have you stopped?
Yeah, you've got until the 3rd of December to do that. Yeah. It's only 26 today.
What?
Not about the Twitch free armor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 27th. So how long have you got to the 3rd or the 10th?
6. Well, the 3rd I think to actually watch the drop videos, but the 10th to claim it. But I will double check on that. Because I think it's until the expo finishes, but I'm not sure.
Or is the best in when? Is the best in when's the best in show? You got
29th, as far as I remember.
I know when's the 29th.
Which is 2 days. Which is Saturday.
find anything nice in the cupboards today?
I don't look in the cupboards.
Or when I go out my next shooting spree? Because what we need now is weapons. I know I'm the only one now that's got a level 1 in security. I've got pilot skills. I'd like to say I'm level 2. Like I said, I'm a long way from that.
I know the new parts just come on, but I mean, Jesus, no need to keep running around. Still be there tomorrow. I got a limp or something.
Oh, Thanksgiving must be something like Christmas to do. Guys, what do you
Missed your shuttle?
They have two things.
Another shuttle.
They have Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Skyway shuttle service. More
Oh,
flights.
does the English have Christmas?
Don't know. I presume so.
Aren't you English?
But the Americans, but the English have it just Christmas.
They're going to look at this.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
It goes down there.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. The last shuttle is approaching the station. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Wow.
I always stand to one side because CID says, but let the passengers off that are coming off.
That's why I stood to one side, but I mean, they were coming from behind me.
Oh, well, that's not what I've seen on the replay.
Okay.
Okay, I must be making it up, sorry.
I actually like these settings I got it on because both the GPUs are nice and low. And the CPU. Watch them all run out together.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Guy tried to stick his
Please
head up
clear
the
the
boat.
I wouldn't go up there, mate. It smells.
You're not picking up.
No. I don't go anywhere near your ass. Thank you very much.
Hey. I'm always asking around. Have you had any crashes on these? Oh,
No, not today. Up that once. When you change the resolution. Mm-hmm.
can do 4K. Capable of running.
Hi. Hi.
Oh. Okay, someone got a horns on his helmet behind me. Somewhere. Yeah, I thought it might be. Where he's running around you.
Kind of bugged me. Oh shit, I got to add him one.
Sorry?
Heard anything good recently?
Didn't hear a word of that.
Give me a second, I'm trying to add him. I can't remember everything.
Are you in game, Yoza?
No.
Oh, it wasn't him.
That's what you gotta do these days. You gotta make your own magic. Because let me tell you, ain't no. What's good with you?
Apparently, VidPro are working on a new piece of software that allows you to rate your social interactions with people and assign them an overall score. About time, I say. I'm sick of wasting time talking to boring people.
Oh, it's been
My house life's
Pretty wild.
fucking stream today,
It could be worse.
and I was pushing.
At least I have somewhere to live, right?
141. If you look in the actual Discord, Josie, you'll see pictures that he put up and the FPS he was giving up. I think that's what you mean.
High resolution. I'm sure it was an 8. I can't even remember actually. I'm sure it was 8K.
How's life been treating you?
Oh, DLSS working. Anything like that.
Don't get out. Don't get out.
You won't be able to see it, but I'm in 12-bit now, not 10-bit HDR. What I'm talking rubbish. Rosen's got 12-bit on his PC, and he's got HDR. It's you that's not got it.
No.
Now, I keep forgetting, oh, that other guy there was putting some shit in my head today. You know what I mean?
Oh, that Zed guy.
I mean, they're thinking like him.
told you earlier. Don't let people criticise your machine.
I spent my money on a PC. I was sold.
They're not the one using it.
Now, you're not going to believe this. I'm throwing out 120 frames. And I mean, HDR, 12-bit, wow, look at the colours. And I'm not doing that 60 frames at 90. Oh.
Excuse me. I keep forgetting they're not going to be in here, are they? Or are they?
Oh, this is supposed to be CIG. They've got them flipped. They should not be in SDR. They should not be. But they can't do 4K because I don't think that's out yet. But they can get 90 frames on streaming.
You might have to go to the Anvil one. Where's the, back here, isn't it? Somewhere. Where's the map?
Right there, to the left of you.
Right, Anvil. Oh, there it is. Hall 2. I came this side because I knew you need to push me into the actual circle bit. Hall 2, wherever that is. Is that it over there? I can't see.
I can maintain a lot of FPS at 90. That balances VR. I'm at 110 at the moment.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Well, I'd imagine Hall 2 is probably on the left there. I would imagine. No, I mean the left. Basically, you go into that part there, So you're turning right and then turn left, because the hall 2, I would imagine, is on the left. Because there's hall 2 to 3.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Intergalactic to see their lineup.
I can see.
Stop to learn why they are the perfect solution for your needs.
Tasty snacks are available for purchase in the mall.
Licky 120.
Attention visitors, Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring.
No.
Hi.
Convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available for purchase in the mall.
I was right.
Attention visitors, Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring.
Thank you.
Convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available.
It is a Paladin. Anvil Paladin, manufacturer Anvil Aerospace. I know it's Crusader day to day, but this is a ship I'm actually interested in. Designed by Anvil Aerospace, the Paladin is an intimidating frontline fight that makes a bold impact whenever it rides in battle, whether it's executing a dangerous operation or leading the charge against overwhelming odds. With its powerful array of turreted weapons and ordnance, the Paladin is ready to ride to the rescue. Equip the Carmine livery with the bold red highlights atop a grey base paint to make the Paladin easier to spot amidst the fog war. Mind looking at.
Oh, this is the one. Oh, okay.
This is the one that was on the CitizenCon.
Yeah, but there's something wrong with the guns at the bottom and the legs. Okay.
I love going to shows like this. Such a good chance to see
Oh, it's a cross breed. Wait, oh, no, can't take the rover. I can't take the rover. Why do you like the ship?
No, just like what they were talking about. There's the cockpit and the bridge.
Excuse me, look at this. Did you say the cockpit?
I said the cockpit.
That's what I just said. You said the cockpit.
All right, the bridge. The bridge and the co-pilots are on one level, and the gunners are on the second level, but they're above each other. And I liked that format.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to get you to explain to me what's so unique about the ship. So
The Gunfire, I think it was.
Yeah, and that's the first thing I can see. right? But it's got 4 guns on the side, they're repeaters. But, yes, I see what the problem is. It's not a fault of the gun. The gun's misplaced in its wrong place. It's when landing, it's supposed to be up in the air. Hey, so does that mean the gun's remote?
Yeah, they are. And a remote turret. I'm in one now.
I don't know what the question just meant.
Be honest.
Are they remote turrets? Yes. I'm in a remote turret right now.
It's on the wing. Look on the cell.
Oh, look at the guns just moving.
That's the wing I'm talking about. The one underneath looks massive. The one
Wow.
And it's movable. I'm moving so fast. And it's on rails, so basically, I don't think this is the way it's supposed to be.
I like this. Look. I can rotate.
Yeah, but can you move? That's a 6 dot, up and down. That's better. Now you're getting the idea. It's a 90-degree pivot, 360 pivot.
That's clever. I like that.
But you've got to be able to work the gun. If you wait, that's remote. Wait, and what else is remote? Polaris is remote.
There's a ramp open at the back. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you've got a bit of sheet already.
Next call.
I'll put down there in a minute. What's through here?
Okay. I saw you move to go forward than that. About 90 degrees.
Right, so you've got 2 beds there. There's 2 beds in that one. And I would imagine there's 2 beds this side as well. Yeah, there is the 2 beds there as well. You want double for?
I'm on mine, ain't it? I need space. Like them big and I like them broad.
Is that the engine room? I saw just now. Oh, no, it wasn't there. It was over here. Where did you go?
I'm in the torrent.
Oh!
Brandy Toddy just made me look a bit sleepy.
The what?
Toddy I just now just made me look
Oh.
sleepy. Okay, I had 3 hours sleep last night. Who's that? Thank you, mate.
That's a co-pilot seat. And pilot seat.
You managed to go. Oh, he must have found it.
This has got this has got turrets and guns as well. The co-pilot seat's got a turret and guns.
This ship is starting to look like a bit like a TARDIS. It's got rooms. Engine room. Right. 2 beds. It's parallel.
Provide the credits. Actually, did you know that this wasn't the original design?
Oh, this ought to be interesting.
Why is that?
Because it's got 4 beds minimum. I don't know if it's. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. 4 beds. I can't even copy now. The cold's coming on now. It's eating like a jackrabbit tomorrow.
Maybe you'd like it.
Rather rude.
Why did they keep 4 beds, 2 separate? That's space waste. I thought he's actually working on me now. It's right out of the road. And I can't go. And scratching all the nits out of my head.
Well, you keep your nits. No, you keep your nits, thanks.
I don't mind passing.
No, you're alright. You keep holding your nits. I don't want them, thank you.
No, pass them to yours then.
Nah. I don't want his nits either.
Oh, I think you pass them to yours. They want to see the quality proof. I think so tomorrow. Combat tiers 2 of the line. Heavy. And 140.
That wasn't you running around, was it?
Want to analyze these numbers that It's analyze these numbers because I'm getting too close to the Pymax Crystal's frame rate.
I think I've absorbed as much as
I'm showing 120 frames in the Expo. So if I can keep it above 100, so keep it above 90. The only thing I've got to worry about then is the RAM speed.
Back in the pilot seat. I don't want that. I'll find the exit.
That's 52. 8 gigabytes short. There's not enough RAM to run the Pymax Crystal at full blast. Says it needs a 5090.
Where are you going, little miss?
I don't know, I'm trying to find my way out.
Just go back into the room you just came out of. And on the right there, it is open now.
Wait. So what do you reckon then, Pepper?
Oh, sorry. What? What?
Testing it for gunpowder.
Oh, I don't know. My brain just caved. It's just gone.
No, I meant if I rent it for 2 days, or whatever it is, we can test it tomorrow or something.
Yeah. I can put my roleplay to one side. It depends on what you're getting up, time you're getting up and out. But I should feel a bit more. I've just had the toddy. It's a bit too late for me. It's just
I know.
knock me out a bit. So the good thing, if it's working like this already, it should put me to sleep. I'm going to have to go to sleep. Hope I'm not as grumpy as I was today, though.
I could do one of them toddies too.
I'm too tired to get up and make it. You look at me, it's up to yourself. You've asked me to do it when I was making mine. I'm going to work out mine. Okay.
Yep.
You know what I noticed when you were on board the ship is when you look at a door that's closed across the room, it opens up for you for some reason. I don't get it.